What is up, everyone? My name is Reiki Keto, and I'm the scribe for the Ronin Rumble team. You're here at Ronin Rumble Granblue Fantasy Versus Episode 10! Ladies and gentlemen, I'm glad to have you all here, and we're just going to get started in just a few minutes, but first, a word from our sponsors. Just a few seconds. All right, so the first one is going to be Ronin Rumble for next week. Feel free to sign up. You can go to smash.gg/Ronin Rumble. It's going to be on May 24th, 1 p.m. PST or 4 p.m. EST. You all know what it is. Be sure to sign up soon and don't wait until the last hour. Here you can see our calendar for Ronin Rumble for May. Next week, we have Levitation with Sonic Soul. We also have Replay Rumble. We have Ronin Rumble Rivals. And then once again, on May 24th, we're going to have Granblue Fantasy Versus Episode 11. Our whole month is looking pretty stacked, folks, but we're almost to the end of it. One of our sponsors is Holiday Matsuri. We're going to be there on December 18th to the 20th at the Orlando Convention Center. Jeff, our main producer, is the head of the gaming room. We'll be running a Ronin Rumble event there, so feel free to stop by. We'd love to have you there. You can like them on the Facebook page for new developments and exclusive deals. One of our sponsors for today is Junk Food Arcades. They're a grassroots fighting stick company, as well as the makers of the Snack Box. Very, very nice stick. And they're currently going to be doing a contest later on to give a one-of-a-kind custom stick, as well as giving out prizes to the winners of our tournament. You can check out the link in the chat by entering in !JFA. Another one of our great partners is Kaiten Books. They provide books on Matsuri. One of my favorite manga that they produce on Matsuri is Loner Life in Another World Volume 1. If you purchase it for $9, you put $4 into the pot on Matsuri, so please check it out. Another one of their books is Shed Your Skin Ryugi Saki-san. Also $9, can't put $4 in the pot. This is wonderful literature, folks. You should check it out. And last but not least, the Matsuri campaign. Every little bit of money that you give to the campaign by using our code RRG10, which adds 50 cents to the pot, you help out the champions as well as helping out our team with all the operations. So please be sure to check out matsurino.com/T/Ronin Rumble and donate today. Okay, folks, so we're ready to take it to the skies. I got these two commentators and they're ready to rein it in. So here we go. 56K and Sonic Soul. Take it away.
How we doing, guys? Welcome back to another Ronin Rumble, man. I'm excited to be here. How you feeling, Sonic Soul?
I'm hyped. I'm hyped for another set of matches to see right now. Like, you know, I was thinking about competing in the tournament, but, you know, I also wanted to help out with commentary. I didn't want to cause any conflict. But I will just say a lot of these people are lucky that I'm not competing.
Oh, that's crazy.
Anyway.
I'm sitting on the spectator side myself, but I am really hyped to see all of these upcoming matches. Every week, man, there's somebody else doing some new tech, hitting some nasty combos, making some sick reads down the line, and I'm here for it. I'm ready.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't count anyone out right now because, you know, as the game is developing, even though we're in this rough time, by the way, it doesn't matter. This game has been on fire every single week, right?
Yes,
I am very like excited because I want to see like if anyone's labbed up something to stop Jan. That's been the main like antagonist or the main like superstar for this tournament so far. So I think
5-time winner, something like that.
Oh, is he Booker T now? Is he Booker T? 5 times.
Like 5 times.
Oh,
my man is nuts.
Yo, I would definitely watch out for him. There's also some other people in here, I think, as well. I think SQ is one of them, right?
Yes.
SQ. I don't know if PME is in here as well. The Fairy Army, you know. Definitely some, you know, old school, or rather some veterans of Ronin Rumble. But, you know, we got some new people coming in as well. I don't know if these two that are coming up right now though are new or old. I just know that they're Street Fighter players.
Yes.
We've seen these guys play Street Fighter like OD. We have Chris CCH and No Respect. I believe this is West Pools. We're starting out here with that, so it's gonna be interesting. You know, two Street Fighter heads, one playing the Sakura main versus the Urian main.
The Urian main, yeah. He had a little bit of a guile too, if I recall correctly. So let's.
I would expect for Chris CCH to actually play Percival though.
Yeah, that makes sense. Makes a lot of sense.
But and then Lancelot, you know, even though he doesn't have an Aegis reflector, this boy,
he's got the schmicks.
He's got the tackle too.
You're right.
Yeah.
EX tackle and nooch.
That's a fact. All right, here we go though. Immediately with the wow, just slide immediately. We don't care. We're just trying to get it immediately. Oh my god.
Back to back overheads, both get stuff.
Yup.
Fireball.
And there it is. The trade secret, the special move. EX Turbulence.
Yep.
So right now, I mean, in this matchup, right, like Percival has good mid range to kind of like pin Lancelot down around that point, but Lancelot has so many different ways to kind of like push his way in and get to that close range where he needs to be.
Yeah, this part right here on the screen, ooh, nice anti-air, is kind of hard for Lancelot to deal with, where Percival just staggers the fireballs over and over again.
Yep.
He doesn't have like a way to get past it unless he teleports.
Exactly. But right now, though, oh wow, you tried to run up on me?
Yo, third strike hit confirmed?
Yo, low forward? Low forward too?
I'm saying. Ooh,
oh
nice
my god, the helm.
U.
The helm breaker, the jump U to basically bait that anti-air out. Chris looking solid for this first round so far.
Yeah. And jump U from Percival is a very, very good tool. Wow, damage.
Yup. Oh, we are already in. Yo, another one.
Yeah, you can see it baits out Lancelot's anti-air very well.
Yup.
And then you get a knockdown, you just get to do whatever.
We've been seeing Chris CCH also use a lot of the command grab after those situations, so I wonder if he's going to switch it up now, because you see No Respect to start the jump here, but didn't even matter.
His health bar, man. Where did it go?
Depleted. Eating a lot. I'm just thinking about Dante right now from Devil May Cry, where he does the stinger.
Goodness.
Yeah! Yeah! Fucking Chris. Excuse my language, Chris takes the first game. Oh, man. Starting it off real well. And the anti-air, we are in, boy.
He's just playing like solid fundamentals. Nice little fireball game, Chris CCH, and then followed up with a nice anti-air.
Yeah, yo, double throw break. Yeah, even though No Respect finds like a way to get in, he doesn't stay in. Like he's never able to like maintain that hardcore pressure. I don't know if that would be partly due to like nerfs maybe, but I do think that like you have to find some way to kind of like, there we go.
Oh, there's a big opening right there.
Yep.
Oh, doesn't get a full conversion though.
No, and you're gonna pay for that.
Does.
Yeah, we're just not seeing, you know, dominant aggression from No Respect. Like when he actually gets in, he's not capitalizing.
Mm-hmm.
And now Chris CCH on match point here.
And Chris is making every one of these straight hits count, confirming off of basically all of his medium buttons.
Yup.
It's really good. So you know, once he has the stocks up, that heavy ender is gonna hurt.
I know.
Oos just DPs right through the wreck of pressure.
Yeah.
A little bit too far for the conversion.
Oh my god. And you know, he's just sitting there now. But Chris CCH, he didn't go for a command grab or anything. Again, he's seen that No Respect was jumping out. So he's just trying to pin him down.
Getting a little bit of information. He's like, okay, are you gonna press a button? Now in the
stocks. Yup. And it's crazy because he has the stocks up, right? Like he could make that stinger move like safe on block.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Yo, easy input. Oh no, not even too fast. I mean, too slow.
Too slow.
I mean, No Respect is gonna bank on that. And he's gonna stay in right now. Oh my god, taking the turn, wasn't spaced at all.
Well, that JU, but didn't hit him on the head.
He actually didn't answer that. Oh my god, what's happening?
Wait a minute. How did he get over there?
Scrambled eggs. I think the 5H, he was walking under and it actually hit him.
That's crazy. Okay, so No Respect on the board now.
No Respect actually doing the trademark Urian tackle. Oh my god. Oh, the shimmy! Yo!
These guys are playing Street Fighter.
They're actually playing Street Fighter 5 right now. It's wild.
All right, nice space Rekkas there.
Yo, 3 in a row. He spaced out the far 5C. Neutral.
All right, No Respect just kind of... Yeah, okay, now you see he's not going for the anti-air anymore. He's
Exactly. Now he's walking under. Yo, that's space. That's space. That was space. That was space.
Ooh. 1, 2, 3.
Even out the
game.
Oh, no, he messed up the double like. Oh, you gotta watch this whole animation now. GG's.
Ooh.
There is no animation being watched. You just get cooked and flambéed. Chris taking it over No Respect. 2-0. Yo, it's crazy, right? Like Chris CCH was very dominant in the neutral. Like No Respect, he had like that, especially at the end too. I think that kind of characterized the entire match for him. Like he would get in and he would find his moments. Like, okay, I know what he's doing. I've adapted here. But then once he actually got the hit or got the block string, it wasn't enough to open up Chris CCH.
Right.
So
and then just wasn't able to make the hits count.
Exactly.
And then continue the pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, very well said. All right, let's see.
I believe, No Respect. He could definitely come back from the loser side.
Yeah, he knew exactly what he was doing with Lancelot. It's just first match of the day, got to warm up.
Of course.
All of those things. But great showing from both. And Chris CGH is going to move on the winner side of the West bracket.
Yes. Now, I believe we're going to be in East Coast, though. We're going to have Super Saiyan Kid, I believe, is the Percival player. I know he's in my Discord, and he also asked me for some advice to replay Rumble. So I want to see if I can further help him next week, or rather this Tuesday. But he's going to be going up against a Charlotte here. He's going to go up against Tricoro PSX.
Okay.
I wonder if that's his actual Smash.gg name. I don't know. But it's going to be a Percy versus Charlotte match. Again, I think Percy's going to do well because his buttons just outrange Charlotte. So it's going to force Charlotte to take risks. Well, pseudo risk. I'm sorry.
Yes.
I'm sorry. That Blanca
he has
ball.
that move. Ooh, nice conversion.
Yes. Oh my God. He didn't get the 2C. Tricoro getting the wall bounce immediately for the... Oh, he's trying to parry? What did he try to parry? Yo, he's going ham.
Yeah, he's partying. Oh my gosh, he's trying to send a message early.
I think immediately like Super Saiyan Kid needs to control the neutral. And no, he's not aware. He's not aware. He needs to stand block that DP to actually punish it. Oh my God, reversal super, and he got hit. Oh my God, Super Saiyan Kid, you gotta slow some stuff down.
And my man Tricoro is just trying to run through this first match.
It's funny, right? Like, in the beginning of tournaments... Oh, nice anti-air. In the beginning of tournaments, right, when you got to warm up and everything, and you got to fight something like this, like, your head has to be in the game immediately.
Yeah. It is definitely a heat check, like, right off the bat.
Exactly.
I get the stocks. Trying to slow it down with the EX Fireball.
Yo, another... And it's crazy. We're seeing a pattern, too. It's always the Blanca Ball into EX Demon Flip right after. Every time. No answer.
And then you risk the DP.
Exactly. Oh my
another
God.
SBA.
Tricoro taking that first game very convincingly. Like Super Saiyan Kid needs to slow it down. Like he needs to slow it down, use his normals, right? Like use 5M or use his fireballs to check the approach, force her to jump. You feel me? Like you have to slow it down because if you don't, then she's just gonna continue to run a train. Right?
He's
like,
got the spacing correct for calling out the jumps.
Exactly.
The crouching heavy and converting.
But the anti-airs is just like a shy off of spacing, which is the thing. Like he's at the right space, he's expecting the jump, but it's just the 2H. He has to land it right there. And Charlotte has a very narrow jump. But he's doing well right now. Actually got that far 5C in the beginning as well. Oh, but the jump in, we was talking about that before.
Mm-hmm. Hard knockdown.
Okay, gets the nice.
Nice.
We've We've seen that from Tricoro. He has been doing a couple parries right after, you know, most of his aggression.
Gee, every time I see that 5H into the EX heavy ender. Oh.
Yo, Stinger?
You got all that?
It hit?
Oh, it hit?
Yo, again, yo, with the Dante? Yeah!
All right. Super Saiyan Kid is like, okay, I want to party too. That looks kind of fun.
Oh my god, yes,
right,
the stand block. No punish, though. At least he was aware to stand block at this time. Okay, plus.
Oh, we busting out. Okay.
We don't care about your plus frames. They're social constructs. Oh my god, the throw. And a DP? A what? What a DP? Yo, it's wild out here in Ronin Rumble this week.
This is crazy.
It's wild. Yo, this potato. This potato.
Block string after block string into DP.
Yo, you like mashed potatoes?
Yeah, run it back.
Oh my god, we love mashed potatoes.
Bop, bop, bop.
Oh my
right
god.
into super. Tricoro said, I don't care about your adaptation. You gotta run.
It's crazy because he adapted, right? But it's just the constant like pressure from Tricoro.
Yep.
Okay,
And then having
an
an invincible reversal on top of that makes it very hard to take your turn.
Exactly. Okay, here we go. No, too far away though. Had to be a little bit closer.
I like the idea of jumping back from Demon Flip, but you got to commit to a button early.
Yeah, I agree too. All right, here we go. Guess the conversion here though. This could be.
Oh, he did.
Yeah. And Tricoro is gonna take it over Super Saiyan Kid.
It looked like Super Saiyan Kid had the ideas, but the pace that Tricoro was playing at was overwhelming, I would say.
Yes,
so,
very overwhelming.
Caught him on the back foot a bunch of times. So when you're like, okay, I'm set. I know what I'm looking for. Oh, Blanca Ball. So you don't have enough time to think. It's rough.
Yeah. Sorry, give me a minute. Apologies.
Take your time. Think we're gonna have Holy Meister and Have a Nice Day. So more potato action coming up next. I'm not familiar with who Holy Meister plays, but
sorry about that. Sorry about that. So it's oh man, what a name! But that his name in Smash.gg is because it's Zoe Smile Sim versus Have a Nice Day, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm trying to figure out what his name is on Smash.gg. If it's actually that, that's
I think it's Holy Meister.
Holy Meister. All right, got you. So Holy Meister by the PSN name is gonna go with Zoe. Have a Nice Day, however, the staple Charlotta player that I see in my tournament every week.
Yeah.
Yeah, Granblue Fantasy versus Levitation. I see him in my tournament every week, and he's always like going ham with this character. So very aggressive playstyle, though. I will say that, like very aggressive compared to like Tempest, for instance. But it's very controlled chaos.
I remember from playing Have a Nice Day, they like to do a lot of range zero like forward jumps. So you're gonna see them going for a lot of cross ups.
Exactly. Like they want to stay up close, and they want to make it very hard for you to anti-air her jump-ins and stuff. Like, Have a Nice Day is gonna try to like just smother you and stay in. But it's funny because while he does bust out a little bit in the neutral, it's not as aggressive. He just uses the movement. So I want to see how. Oh wow! Immediately, you know, I say bust out, and Zoe immediately does that DP that everyone can react to.
They want the plus frames.
I know. It's all about the plus frames.
I just want to start plus.
Oh no, you're gonna start plus, but you call and learn, and getting Blanca balled in the corner now, and now you're here.
Wow,
that
big jump out of the corner.
Yeah, that was a cross up too. I guess Have a Nice Day wasn't aware of the range. It was very close.
No. All right, Have a Nice Day, applying the pressure, putting them into the corner.
The demon flip. This is a safe jump right here. It's crazy because even though she doesn't have a reversal, you know, you still safe jumping anyway, which you want to guarantee that meaty.
Especially if they get clipped by the jump in. Oh boy.
Oh, of course.
You're done.
Oh my god. See, tried to anti-air at that time.
Not counter hit. I'm pretty sure Zoe can convert off of that as well.
Yes. Oh, I like that.
You like
Patience. The patience. Holy Meister. Oh my god. There was a gap. That was the medium version. So there's two different versions with those 100 hand slaps that Charlotta does. The medium version has a gap, so you could try to contest or dodge it, but it's very risky.
Yes.
Thing is, though, if you block it, she's plus.
She's plus. Yeah, and the light one is just slightly negative.
Mm-hmm.
But it is a true block stream.
Oh my god. And the auto combo into the 100 hand slaps, the staggers. But
so it's interesting what Have a Nice Day is doing with the auto combo. They're not finishing the whole string. They're just doing 1-2 into the 100 hand slap, which is creating a gap. Ooh, nice conversion. Not quite dead.
One more hit.
Get the setup in the corner though.
I like that block string to keep himself spaced out. Yeah, Holy Meister's got a lot of work cut out for him. He's gonna have to actually, like, you know, zone her out in some way, try to elongate the time and just whittle down her life.
Just to get that dragon back at the very least.
Exactly. Dragon is back though. Oh my god. You thought you could approach? Nah.
You running up on me?
Nah, you can't run up on this potato.
That's crazy.
Have a nice day taking the first game.
Yeah, in typical Charlotta fashion too. Just laying on the pressure, but they played very patient there at the very end.
Yeah, exactly. I got the life lead. There's no reason for me to go in anymore and take any risks. You have to come to me. But I feel like for Holy, like he's gotta find a way to get some kind of like knockdown started here from the neutral. Maybe use lightning to control the approach from Have a Nice Day and no anti-air again, which is one of the biggest things dealing with Charlotta. There we go. There's that lightning I was talking about before, the air lightning, but didn't even matter.
All the way in the corner. Now you're gonna have to hold these plus frames. Oh no! Have a Nice Day just backing up, looking for a whip.
He was waiting for the Blanca ball. He was waiting for it to come back.
Sheesh. That's cooldown management right there.
Yeah. Because he knows like he has the life lead, and you know he hasn't been contested for doing it yet. So.
Right. And then they had one clash, and Have a Nice Day came out on top of it anyway.
Exactly.
Okay, pressure.
Okay, learn. I see you. Learn.
Wow.
Okay, we don't learn the mix-up. We're just gonna delay the DP. We're not gonna learn the mix-up. We don't care about it.
I don't care. I have a reversal.
Oh my god, she's in. She's in. She's in. She's in. She's in.
It's still in. Half screen away, still in.
When does it end?
It's never your turn.
Oh my god, just cash out the damage too. We've seen Have a Nice Day actually chill a little bit on the life lead here.
Staggering the lows. Who gets popped for their approach?
No, we know that mix-up. Because it's not a real mix-up if she does the forward roll. Because yes, it's a left-right, but you can hold the guard button or jump out. Oh my god, not a lot of life left from Holy. This is match point for Have a Nice Day. Yo, just they peel what a call out! It was working before, but not this time. Get that out of here.
Third time's the charm. First time block. Second time counter hit. Third time anti-air.
It's crazy because he had to have done that normal preemptively. Because the second time he got hit out of it. The second time he got hit out of it.
Definitely. And then this time just clean. No trade, no nothing. Just clean cut anti-air. Wow. Have a nice day.
Taking it over Zoe. Smile simple.
You just wanted to say it.
I wanted to say it again. I want to say it again. What a name.
What a name.
But now. Oh, yeah. So we got Tega up in here. BDG. Battle Democracy Gaming.
Brutal Democracy.
Brutal Democracy Gaming. Excuse me. I apologize. I always get it confused with Battle and Brutal. It's wild. But Brutal Democracy Gaming, Tega, was playing. He actually has a quite a few amount of characters under his belt. He has Lancelot. He has Percival. He has Soris. Right. And Tega is also, a veteran in Ronin Rumble as well. I believe, didn't he win a Ronin Rumble too?
Yeah, he won like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. So, Tega's definitely the GOAT. I also know him from Street Fighter as well. So, He's definitely very solid, but he's gonna go up against Slay here, who
is no slouch himself.
Yeah,
man.
One of the best bubs that I know, by the way.
When I played Slay's bub, I was like, man, this character might be a little cheap.
we all joke like, yo, this character's bad, right? But then when you play Slay, it's like, okay, I gotta take a double take on that.
It's like, hold on, I gotta reassess that real quick.
Tega obviously opting to go with Lancelot here still. Oh, nice air-to-air from Slay to kind of pin him down, but wow, stops the approach too. Yo, Slay, no, the 2C. The 2C didn't matter. Completely shut up what I said. And scared him. Oh my god!
Gonna be bar H.
The clap back.
Crazy.
Plus frames. Yo, I love seeing bubs right now though. I'm not even gonna front. We never see bubs too much anymore.
you know, I love my Lance a lot.
Oh, of course. I see your bias. Just
a little bit.
All right, here we go. Nice gets the throw here. That record was actually a little unspaced. Yeah.
Unspaced, yeah, but he was afraid of the second one, which is where the mix comes in.
Conditioning.
Ooh, and the far H to close it out, Slay.
Yeah, even though Tega was, keeping pressure for a little while, it didn't matter. Like, Slay had the overall life lead and was getting out of most situations.
Nice little jump in there by Tega.
Yep.
Gets the pressure on, staggering the lows.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
The late throwing? What's for breakfast here? Nothing?
Oh, he could have faded that throw there. That's
a vertical shimmy right there.
Yes. Oh my god. And there it is again. I feel as though like, oh no, he looked for that turbulence. That's going to be big damage. Ow.
Nose.
So I feel like Tega is probably trying to also like spot dodge or roll through the gravity, but
he's doing it a little bit too late, and it's like catching the startup.
Exactly. And then he keeps getting clipped with far 5C for all of his jumping too. Yeah, like it goes mad far.
Yeah.
Yo, Slay taking the first game.
Another variable that makes this matchup a little hard for Lancelot is one, that jump you, and the fact that
the Sonic Adventure?
The Sonic Adventure. And the fact that what's his name? Bub can change his jump arc. So it makes it hard to anti-air.
Yeah, like the fact that he can hit you early with jump U or dive kick to mix up his air approach is what makes him actually like, so strong in the air. Like he's actually able to make it very scary to anti-air him. And you see, Tega wants to spot dodge it to kind of not nullify that mix, but not gonna matter.
Yeah, because it's plus when he hits you. Nice roll through.
That's what we was talking about. Oh no, that's not a real string though. Wah wah. Oh, air unblockable.
Yep. Still anybody's game.
Nice DP. Again, he's checking those strings to make sure that they're not gonna like just get free pressure for Tega.
Yep.
And that's what's causing him not to cancel anymore. So he doesn't want to get punished again.
Especially with this low life. Jump back.
Yep. Oh my god. Oh, I think he did the light version.
Yeah.
He did do the heavy, I think the medium or heavy version. You had to do
heavy
like
version potentially.
Yeah.
It's a little slower though, so he might have air flipped out anyway.
Yo, Slay on match point with Bubs.
Ooh,
oh my god!
There you go.
The Sonic Adventure.
Nice read.
Wall bounce is good damage here. Oh my god.
Sheesh. Don't even jump.
Yo, that was a good turbulence. That was actually a good turbulence.
Yep.
Call it the throw bait. Oh my god, no, you try to reversal Tatsu? Get out of here. He probably wanted to do easy dive kick or something to try and get plus frames. So you can't do it anymore now. Air to air.
I like this adaptation from Tega. Instead of anti-airing, he's just gonna go air to air, and he's dead.
What?
He's dead.
Why did you do it again? Yo, EX Turbulence, guys.
Oh.
It's spelled with a Z.
Turbulence. I think every Lancelot, whenever they get counter hit at a turbulence, they're like, but I could have done the follow-up.
Exactly.
You just anti-air me? It's like, yeah.
Yeah, you have to take that into consideration because he did do it in the last game, right? Like you have to consider that he's looking for it. So I don't even think he was even option selecting. He was just hard calling it out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
for sure.
that would have been the next layer to like open up, but Tega didn't do it, and yeah, like Slay will take it over Tega. With Bubs.
With Bubs, man. I'm telling you. That character in the right hands is definitely a threat.
Yo, that's a fact. That is a Snapple top fact. Every time I see that character, we all say he's bad. We all think he's bad, but like, to be honest, when I see him like do gravity and then people get hit by it and it's plus, or he just mixes you up from the air game, I think those are some qualities of that character that are being underrated.
For sure.
Oh, we got another match for you guys too. We got Coach Steve. Them getting on opposite cabs.
Cab, bro.
It's wild.
Where is you going?
Yeah, Mr. Smooth Brain over here.
Smooth
Coach
Brain.
Steve.
Oh no. Is he playing Charlotta?
I remember talking with Coach Steve though. He's actually very, very he's very much enjoying Soris, right? Like he's been playing that character a lot. And I haven't watched most of his streams, but I would talk to him from time to time via other streams, like shouts to K-Brad. I would see him there, or he'd pop in a little bit on my streams and he'll tell me, "Oh, I'm getting really good with Soris." So I want to see how he's doing now, especially against a matchup like this where he's going up against Matera. Oh yeah, Senpai Spider. Oh, he's playing Charlotta. Okay, never mind. Betrayed my trust. Okay.
You know how he's doing. He's picked a little bit more favorable of a matchup. Although I think Matera does pretty well here, huh?
Yeah, I think Matera actually doesn't do that bad in this matchup. Actually, this is Senpai Spider. I see him play a few times, and I also watch some of what he's doing. I would want to see him try to control Charlotta like mid range with 5C. Use the 5M to kind of stop her close range jumps, right? Because all ground normals are air unblockable. So she has a narrow jump that you can kind of like mess up.
Right, with like a higher hitting normal button from the ground.
Exactly. Yeah. So it's going to be a lot of this control and zoning. That's what you have to do against this character, because too many risks of getting in, you're just going to get mixed, and it's going to be a problem. You don't want to be next to this character.
Yeah, right now he's doing just that, controlling the neutral space, getting those butterflies out.
Yup, using the far 5M.
Not dealing too much with the ball. Ooh!
Yes, I love the zoning. No conversion. He's trying to keep it as safe as possible.
Even the range conversion is enough for me, man. That's hype.
Yeah, exactly. Oh no! And then this is where one safe jump. Oh, you gotta guess. Hey. It could all fall apart. No EX? He didn't do EX. Wow, he got the cross up. Stop.
Ooh.
Stop. I wish I was lucky like you.
Man did not go up. He got the cross up L.
No anti-air from
Coach Steve. Smooth brain. Oh, there you go. Delay the DP.
Okay, he's in now. Coach Steve is in now. Oh my god, the far 5C, but no conversion. Okay, throws out uses them immediately. Uses the butterflies immediately. Doesn't have that tool anymore. Usually you want to use the butterflies to kind of beta response from the opponent to get in. But, oh man. Wow, just wait up to out! Yo, you better get your meaties down. Coach Steve.
I noticed Steve is doing a lot of, instead of reactionary DPs to an anti-air, he's doing them delayed, through the next button.
Yup.
I wonder if Senpai Spider will pick up on that in the next round and just do a jump in and then do nothing.
Yeah, I agree.
See what Steve does.
Oh my god, it's all those. It's at those ranges where Coach Steve is using a lot of the Blanca balls to kind of make it very hard for Senpai Spider to react. Like usually you want to be at max range, far 5C range, because that's the range where it's easier for you. Okay, crouches to avoid the demon flip, grab.
Doesn't convert off of that far edge.
Nope.
Oh, and Senpai Spider's out.
Yup.
Full screen.
This is what he needs. Far 5C max range to stop the Blanca ball, but you can't get complacent because she had super. Keep an eye on the resources.
Ooh! Gets counter hit by the 2L, and he goes for the overhead anyway.
Coach Steve is going to take that first game. Man, I didn't know he was
at it. These are pretty close.
Yeah, it's actually like neck and neck. I was gonna say, Coach Steve is playing Charlotta. Oh my god.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, it's definitely neck and neck. I do agree. They're both going back and forth at least. it's just the fact of whenever Senpai Spider wants to zone, by the time he's thinking about like actually like keeping her out, the Blanca ball is usually like making Coach Steve be right next to him.
Right.
And we're seeing these moments again where Senpai Spider is just getting mixed in the corner, having to deal with plus frames, and now Coach Steve is on match point.
Just like that. My man, Coach Steve said, I am ironing out my brain.
No punish on the DP. Like, I feel like Senpai Spider was ready for the DP that time. It's just 2M is the answer there.
Yeah, Charlotta is one of those characters where you actually have to lab, one, how to block it, like how your character has to block it.
And how your character
and how you... Exactly.
Oh my god. That was such a risky jump in. I would have just chilled. No.
Again. Coach Steve got Senpai Spider in the corner again. Okay. Creating some space.
I like this so far, at least from Senpai Spider, kind of used the butterflies more or less to threaten whether or not Coach Steve can approach, but nice. He did the 2-up, but then blocked the second part of the DP, and he did 5C again!
My man, with the reaction.
Nah, that wake up super is not a good idea. Now she could punish you. Oh, messed up the punishment. Oh, no, that's right. Oh.
You hate to see it.
And Coach Steve is gonna take it over Senpai Spider. Yeah, I feel like, not for nothing, like you have to take more, like you have to take more of a focus on like the resources. Like he had super every time to punish the R5C. Like I get it. Like you want to use R5C to stop the Blanca ball, to kind of stop the approach, force them to actually jump at you or take another risk. But it's like, by the time you're doing like far 5C, he's already like mid-screen range. He's not like 3/4 screen.
Right, and he's already taking that space.
Exactly, and that's very important as a zoner to understand. You know, like you have to be able to be like, okay, this is my range where I'm gonna play. All right, I don't need this little potato just coming in at mid-screen and just doing a Blanca ball I can't react to. Right, like you the way to react to it is you have to be from further ranges to where your normals will actually work. And you know, with super no less, like if she has it, then zoning, you have to be very careful. You have to start using more 4-5L to feint your projectiles, right? So we're going to have the next match here. We're going to have PME, another resident Ronin Rumble competitor.
Yeah.
Yup. Versus, I believe it was...
Seth Series.
Yeah, Seth Series. A Ladiva player.
A Ladiva player.
Oh, man.
Don't know how this matchup goes. I don't think no, that's not true. I've seen this matchup quite a few times in the Ronin Rumble's East vs West finals.
Yes.
This can go pretty sideways pretty quickly.
It's either SQ or PME versus Ladiva being Jan every time. And I think that matchup usually Fairy can win it, but if Ladiva gets in,
no. There you go. On to you.
Oh my god. And you see that? Max range, he jumps in with jump M, I believe, and then goes for the actual like command grab at max range. Oh no. Oh no.
This man.
He didn't get the command grab? Like, what is happening? He didn't get the conversion? He's gonna, yeah. PME's gonna cash out on the damage.
For sure. Even up this life, get a little bit of breathing room, and get a knockdown for a potential setup.
So, yeah, the life lead is not going to be as detrimental for PME now. Kind of can work with it here.
I think they're about even now. It's just,
just about
a different color.
No, Seth actually has a slight life lead.
Slight life lead.
Slight life lead. It's not big, though.
The patience from Seth is like,
yeah.
What is Ladiva going to do all the way out there?
Now, Ladiva does have meter here. Like, Seth's series does have meter to play with.
Yeah, and you know that SBA from Ladiva is so quick at covering the screen. Anything, the little bit of startup that Seth Series can react to.
That chip was actually ridiculous, by the way.
Yes.
That was enough to that was enough to make Seth Series extremely desperate. That chip alone forced him to do that lariat, which gave PME the conversion. And that's what caused Seth Series to crack and give that first round up.
That was round one. That was a little tense.
Yeah. But
But
this
you
is
know-
the life of a zoner.
Yeah, you know it's gonna be a battle of attrition. Nice conversion.
And that was also air unblockable, mind you, because he had jumped into GG.
Man, and the side switch with the knockdown? Oh, wake up buttons. Set series does not care.
We are in now.
One spin for the knockdown. Oh, and the PME.
Oh, the
just
Ant's
jumps
here.
out.
No, it wasn't a counter. It wasn't able to get anything because she's popped too high, but gets the 5M into SBA. That's some good damage. Got the lead. That's a lot of damage. She's bleeding.
That's a lot. Fairy having one of the lowest HP values in the game. Oh, bust out. Get off me.
Yup, that GG is able to control space like that. Yeah, you know PME is gonna be playing the friend zone right now.
For sure.
Oh my god, no punish on the lariat there. A little bit too far to get anything. And that series with the command grab, tying it up.
The range, man. The range. That's what's the scariest part of SBD, or the command grab from the diva.
Oh, that's a fact.
It can get you from so far away that you're like, oh, I gotta jump. I need to get off the ground. And then you get clipped by a lariat.
And then you cry.
And that's your life bar.
Look at the chip. Look at the chip. The chip is ridiculous.
Fairy's
What kind-
5U.
Yo, what kind of chips does Fairy eat? What kind of Doritos flavor do you think she eats?
Ooh. The sweet chili.
Yo, sweet chili?
No, Cool Ranch. In this costume, for
Oh yeah,
sure.
this
Cool
color
Ranch.
is definitely Cool Ranch. Free. This color right here is Cool Ranch.
Ooh, my God.
That was a cool ass conversion though. from the Yoga Catastrophe, just get that big chunk of damage.
Just run up, get booted by the deer.
Oh my god. PM taking the first game. Yeah, I feel like Seth series, you know, it's a lot. It's like a mountain to climb basically when you have to deal with a character like this. Because even though we like to say, oh, yo, Ladiva's mad cheap and everything, or Ladiva just gets in and just mixes you, right? The amount of work, look at this, the amount of work. Yeah, Seth series literally has to take a mix or get zoned out. It's wild. We blinked and now we're on match point.
That was crazy. PME was like, I'm a rushdown character in this round.
Yes. Oh, here we go. You want to rush? Oh, wow. And we've seen that. Seth has been going for a lot of command grabs though in this set. Like a lot of them. Even in his combos in the first round too, he was going for a lot of. No, too far away for the mix there with GG. Like Seth has to actually just tighten the string and prevent PME from running away when he's in. But right now, this is an uphill battle.
And you want to use roll and spot dodge to get around Fairy, but other buttons in her toolkit stop you from doing that. Like they will counter hit you out of them.
And then she's gonna throw out GG as well, and then that keeps you pinned down.
Right. You don't want to roll past. Yeah, you don't want to roll past GG because you risk getting hit by Fairy or GG.
Exactly. Seth series has a long mount. Like, oh my god, that was so hard of a read. Oh my god, okay, we're in. This is what you need. DP won't kill you. You're not in chip kill range.
There you go. Tighten the string. Stop the jump out.
Yep, exactly. Oh!
Okay.
It ain't over till it's over. Think about it. Oh, there's my waifu though. There's my waifu though. Sending us into round 3. Yo, that's crazy though. Seth series bringing it back. You know, you can't count Ladiva out.
Command grab in a dream. Nice punish on the.
That was negative. That was negative. Now we're in. Resets the hit into a command grab. Yo. Nice conversion. Keeps tight. Keeping it tight. Reading that. PME wants to jump out here. This is exactly what we talked about. Oh my god!
Can you jump? What?
Wow,
What? Okay, that's the counterplay. Just grab Ladiva before you get grabbed.
Oh, I'm stealing that. What? Oh my god. Yo, just keep it tight. Just keep it tight. You don't have to rush in. You got the life lead. She gotta come to you. She gotta come to you, bro. She gotta come to you. She gotta come to you. You don't have to rush in. She gotta come to you, bro.
Seth series smells blood or something. I don't know.
Oh my god. She's got like no health left. She has to come to you. You do not have to rush her down. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on. You don't have to rush her down.
And PME just staying like very solid. He's like, this guy's just running at me. Sweet Flipper.
No.
And it killed.
If you got the life lead, keep the life lead. She's a zoner. keep the life lead.
Gonna be hitting the lab on that one.
Oh
Just stare
my
at the character.
God. PME's gonna take it. It's crazy. Like you smell, you're like, yes, I got the hit. I got the momentum. I got the. I'm in. And then it's like, oh, she escaped. No, I gotta kill her. She's gonna get killed. She's gonna get killed. And you just get hit in the super. You get hit confirmed in the mad damage, and you're wondering to yourself,
Why didn't I just block?
Why didn't I just stay in the neutral? Why didn't I just keep the life lead? Keep the life lead. Keep the time to your advantage with the lead and force the zoner to come in. Oh my God. Oh man, we are getting some clapback matches right now. Now we got Jan versus World?
World.
Jan versus World?
World. Yeah.
World? Wait, who?
World? All right.
World?
I don't know who World plays. I haven't peeped.
It better be some kind of Dio character. It better be like Beelzebub or something.
It better be. Nobody can stop timing, right?
Huh?
I said nobody can stop timing this game yet, right?
No.
All right. Well, that would be the next Dio character. I'm gonna need that.
I definitely think he plays Bubs. The chat is even saying he plays Bubs.
He plays Bubs? Okay.
With a name like World, you have to be. Oh, he doesn't play Bubs. He plays Percival. Wait, Jan is playing what? What is happening?
Okay.
Jan is playing Charlotta now? What is going on?
What timeline is this?
What is going on?
Jan also whipping out the iron. He is smoothing his brain out.
What is happening? What has been happening?
I do not know.
The life lead got and then this.
I'm just saying. I bet you Jan got a nice Charlotta.
It's true. He's patient. He's very patient. I'm not gonna front. Jan is very patient.
Listen, but now you get this man a reversal.
Oh my God.
It's gonna be problematic.
You definitely get this man a reversal. But I want to see how he even plays this matchup because midstream, Percival is able to keep her out. Okay, chucking that plasma. I like that sword. I might go play RPG mode for that sword. Wouldn't it? No, sword. Missed the anti-air conversion, but it's okay. Has Charlotta in the corner here. No, that was a super jump, buddy.
Ooh. And the conversion. Gets a knockdown.
I get my anti-air. I'm a DP.
Said, no. Get off me. I need to go back to me.
Yup, I need this advantage. Okay.
But yeah, Jan is actually playing considerably patient, considering
yes.
Charlottas do like to use ball as a neutral tool.
Of course. But, we've seen, oh my God, he jumped right over her, eating the auto combo into noble execution. And now we got the life lead. Now I'm going to just chill. See, now I'm going to just chill. What are you going to do? You going to waste your stocks? That's cool. I'll just tag this chip damage with Blanca Ball and just chill and wait for the cooldown. Oh, and then you got Stinger.
I'm saying. That's 3 stingers today?
Yeah.
That's 3.
Oh my God. It's crazy, right? Oh my God, the neutral jump to bait the anti-air. It's crazy because you know that Jan was sitting on that lead. He was walking back and forth trying to get that cooldown started for his bunkable. But yo, baited the DP. All right, we in.
Yeah, that's.
Yo, that was some clean aggression.
That was just good old pressure right there. Yep, you're gonna DP here. I'm gonna take it, get my block punish.
Yup.
Come to me.
So, I do think that Charlotta players, you can play patient. We've seen Tempest play patient just as much too. So I would imagine that style is still very effective.
The patient is really good because of her explosive options.
Exactly.
So off the bat, you're already kind of looking for those things in neutral. Man, that conversion.
But there is a thing as being too patient.
This is very true.
Because now I got this 90% lead, and he went for the throw and got mashed out of it. Those also have the lowest priority in the game, by the way, folks.
Jan's got quite the hill to climb here, but his life's
chipping away. Kill range. Nice! He knew that the world was hungry for the chip, for the Doritos, spicy nacho, but all he's gonna get is some blast.
All right, one more setup here.
Oh, what? And the slash cancel. Oh, the chip. Oh, he jumped into the fireball. That was so sick, though. The clash cancel after the DP. He was trying to get something started after it, but it didn't matter. Oh.
I'm mad they both went for it.
And Jan is sticking with Charlotta. I guess he's trying to see if he can play like Charlotta. He's trying to use this as a way to gauge. I would imagine so.
Yeah, I don't know where Charlotta might cover like a bad matchup of Ladiva.
It's possible, yeah.
Just
it's
definitely possible. But he's got the pressure now in the corner.
Yeah.
Backs up, gets thrown.
Nice. Gets the jump in right in the SBA. Oh my god, you can't do anything about it. You can't do anything. This is so cheap. And the hit. It's crazy. It's crazy, right?
Up, man.
I think I am noticing it in the spectating. There might be a little bit of lag. I don't like that, but there might be a little bit of what they're dealing with. So, but even so, like you can't punish Percival in the corner.
Yeah, if he wakes up SBA and you didn't roll it, you're gonna have to hold that.
Oh my god! And another stinger. The world is actually on match point.
Okay, Jan getting something started here.
Here we go. He's gonna get a wall. No, he wants to save it. He wants to save the conversion. And the DP from the world. We've seen time and time again. He's been waking up with that, right? Like Jan has been aware. Yeah, we've seen Jan has been like aware to like bait it out sometimes, but in very key moments where he wants to reset for damage, the world is just like DPing out. Jan answering back with a DP of his own. Nice block. Keeping it tight on defense. Oh my god. This is rough. This is rough right now. If you're Jan, you got to be a little bit scared.
A little bit. I mean, he's got resources. He's got SBA on deck. Just needs to find the right opening and he can cash out.
I like this. You can see the grappler archetype within Jan as well. He's using the jumps to bait anti-airs and make the world unsure of when he should anti-air, right? Like, he did the 2C several times to try and punish it and whiff. And I like the jump back. Staying safe. Yup, keeping that lead. And the demon flip as well. This is good stuff from Jan right now. This is the grappler archetype right here.
Yo, that bait though?
That bait was kind of ridiculous. Oh my god. So Jan's still staying alive here. Oh my god, the throw? Okay, we're in now. DP. It's crazy. It's crazy because it's like, with what is going on with the match, oh my god, the 4-5C. With what's going on with the match right now, like, we've seen the world just kind of like pin down Jan, or more or less like make things difficult for him within the corner. But then Jan is able to like at least circumvent this stuff mid-screen and kind of bait these anti-airs out.
Yeah, exactly. And then, like you said before, using some of like his grappler tendencies, he's just blocking all of the stuff that the world throws at him in the corner.
Exactly.
Then when he gets back to mid-screen, he's able to convert it into damage. What?
Oh my god, what? I see you, Jan. Okay, the Blanca ball. All right.
All right. So here we go. Match. What is it? 2, 3, 3.
This would be match 1-1.
So Percival's DP is not Aaron blockable.
Nope.
Right. Yeah.
Only the EX one, I believe, is Aaron blockable.
Ooh, it's the conversion, man. That hurts.
Oh my god, wake up.
He said, man, don't touch me. There you go. EXDP gets knocked down. Corner pressure again. Has SBA on deck. Going to cash out.
Yup.
And this is gonna hurt. He might be dead.
Nah,
he's dead. Oh, he's dead for sure.
It's crazy, by the way. Like I'm actually on my game. It's slightly delayed, but the Discord it's fine.
Yeah,
So,
that's what I'm saying. I don't know which one to look at.
I'm looking at the stream right now. I'm looking at this. Yeah. Look at the Discord. Okay, get the conversion in the corner. Wow, just DP again. Okay. Nice. And that's the second time. You see, like, the world at first was doing 2C to kind of, like, you know, try to stop the jump-ins. But he's like, okay, he's baiting my jump-in. I'm going to start using DP to kind of, like, you know, stop him from baiting my jumps and just blocking. But now...
Ooh.
In.
Nice conversion. Is that game?
Yeah.
Woo. The world.
Taking it over Jan. Taking
Good
it
stuff.
over Jan. So I'm not gonna lie, all right. When I was watching the match, it was kind of hard because I was feeling a little delayed from watching it in the game, but I was still able to see like what was happening, at least in the neutral. Jan was trying to bait out a lot of the world's anti-air options using like empty jumps and neutral jumps, right? And then that would force the world to kind of be like, all right, well, do I anti-air? Do I want to do DP after? So it's just that, along with his neutral in general, trying to use Blanca Ball to kind of like push the world out, was working really well. But in the end, you know, the world just was able to keep his pressure up, you know, able to actually nail those big damaging hits.
He had some very key frame traps in the corner that won him 2 rounds. 2L stagger into 5L, and then he was able to.
This match is actually going to be good.
This is going to be a very good match.
It's going to be Dante T versus Oki right here. So Naji Oki playing Jita, used to be a Catalina main. Very wild style with the character. I will tell you from experience. But Dante T is also a very solid Catalina main. Very, very strong in the neutral. And you know you can't safe jump. I can't safe jump this guy. I can't safe jump him. Even if I just jump, he's always 10 for 10. He's always 10 for 10.
Sheesh. Alright, this is going to start off with the fireball game. Ooh, okay. So Jita's Rekka a little bit faster than
very fast. Oh my god.
Anti-air? Okay.
Anti-air couloir. Oh, sorry, I'm thinking about Matsuri here.
He's like couloir. Okay. Fine thrust. Same thing.
Oh, I like it. I like it from Dante T. Immediately shimmying. Remember, shimmies can also bait DPs.
Oof. And that damage off of the conversion, putting Dante on the board with the first round.
All right, what is the jumping immediately from Oki, just trying to get in as much as possible, using as many tools to stay within that mid-range. Yeah. You have to be careful though of playing that game against Catalina because her buttons are still pretty good. Even though they've gotten slightly adjusted, they're still really good.
Yeah. And Jita actually no-slash herself in the button department. Her mid-range is good, but Catalina is definitely outranging her.
Yes.
But that 2M and far H, those two things are very, very strong with Jita. Nice conversion off the sweep.
Oh my god, this character, you know, she could get mad conversions from that Rekka and corner carry you, and it becomes very dead. Oh my god.
Oh, he tried it.
Wanted to hit confirm it. Okay, here we are.
That's what she was looking for.
Too far away for the far 5C to connect in the fireball. That's probably what he wanted. And he tried to do DP.
Did he have it?
He had it. He had it.
Yeah.
He had it. He had the young plink happen. Like he either plink or he didn't get the forward input.
And that cost him the game. Rough.
Yeah. It's crazy. It happens, right? Like, you know, you have the DP, you want to do easy DP, but then that slight executional error is just all it takes. Oh my god, the jump.
These jumps from Dante have been at such good angles that Oki is reacting just like slightly late.
Exactly.
And Jita's 2H is a little bit on the slow side, so he's getting clipped.
Yeah, I believe it's 11 frames or 10. I think it's 10 or 11 frames.
Oh, what a conversion!
Yo, it's crazy. This character gets so much from the air-to-air exchange, just from the Rekka. Oh my god, you loser!
Goodness gracious, Oki just laying it on right there.
Oh my god, EX Fireball to start. Just trying to take as many plus frames and advantages from the Clash cancel as possible to just corner carry. I like those small micro back. The micro
right back at you.
Oh, jab reset! Oh no! Oh no! He didn't get the conversion, no! But he's gonna go into the Rekka anyway on the Deadly Rain series. Oh no!
Just a sweep for his troubles. But Dante's back in the mid screen. Throw tech. Ooh, jabs him.
Okay, he doesn't have to play as Tom. He does have a massive life lead. Oh my god, you're gonna keep life right here. No, he didn't do it. Oh, he wants to save it for the kill. He wants to save it for the kill.
Yo!
The delayed universal overhead. We are seeing some Street Fighter 5 right now.
Goodness gracious. Mine's definitely got crush counter.
There's a time to block and a time to guess. Welcome to Granblue. Oh my god. Oh no, you can't do that! You can't just walk up and throw her. She's walking back.
I am out.
You better check them legs. Oh my god.
Bar H. And Dante is playing so slow, but every hit is landing.
Exactly. This is what we was talking about in the beginning of the match too, about the matchup. Like, she's outranges Jita, but Jita,
that was very good spacing.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Back throw.
It's so risky to go for throw even then, but it doesn't work. Doesn't even matter.
Oh,
too high. No, chip kill range. He's waiting for Rekka. And or fireball. Why did you jump?
Okay.
Pay attention to the cooldown. He didn't have fireball, and he definitely didn't have Rekka, but he was in chip kill range. He was very scared.
Yeah, had to make a desperate move there. Try to get a big hit, and then convert into SBA.
Losing that second game. It's one apiece.
Nice, light confirm.
Yup. Delayed the safe jump. And you see, Dante T loves to do DP after the safe jump. Like, he delays DP every time. Oh,
through the throw.
Yo, predictable. Deadly Wave.
Why did she turn Super Saiyan Blue?
That's what I want to know. Super Saiyan Blue. Oh my god.
Ooh, that's a big anti-air right there.
You can't jump. You can't jump in on this character. You can't.
You cannot.
Yo, space trap.
He hasn't used B-Wall at all. I wonder if it has any kind of application in this matchup.
B-Wall, like, for what it's worth, if you don't space it properly, you could definitely try. But the 7 golden letters, though?
That's nice to see. that is nice to see.
Yo, final round. There's the B-Kudwa. Oh my god, that's damage. This girl is grown. Just like that 80% gone into the empty low. Yo, clap back with the double P.
The double P?
Yo, PP? Yo,
my god.
PP Dante T takes it over Naji Oki. Yo.
That was classic Catalina. Everything. Just had the sweep, had the conversion, had the damage.
That was pre-patch Catalina. That's wild.
Man.
Oh my god. We just saw throw bait after throw bait after throw bait. Like, it was just people calling out each other's throws on defense. And we thought, Ogi was playing solid, right? Like, he was doing like far 5C to kind of like manage his range, and 2M, he was trying to get those conversions off of every clash cancel. This boy was doing Rekka just to actually corner carry her and put her in the throw mix, right? And even was calling out some of these delayed DPs from the safe jumps by even delaying his own safe jumps too, no less. But at the end of the day, how can you out neutral the fencer? How?
You got me. Still trying to figure that out. That was great stuff from both players. But Dante, man, with the onslaught of pressure at the end, that was just clean.
Yeah, mad clean from Dante. The PP Dante? That's wild.
Hold on. I don't know about that one.
Oh, is that Magneto 1080p?
Wow.
Is it a Kidding player? Yo, all these Street Fighter players, and we got a Matera player. Yo, this is ridiculous. Oh my, he plays Matera? Magneto, yo, that's my dude. That's my dude. I'm hella biased now.
He was my dude. Matera. Oh man.
Oh god. But he's gonna go up against Percy over here. Haseo.
I've seen Haseo play before. I've seen the Percival.
How you think he does?
If he can find his ranges, I think he'll be all right. But you know,
yeah, this
Magneto 1080p is.
Oh my god! No! You can't jump. You can't jump like that. You can't jump for that particular setup with butterfly because you're not gonna get the second butterfly to explode, and that's why you saw the hesitation from Magneto there.
Right. Readjusting the conversion.
And you can't do. Yo, I'm getting
arrow from that high.
You know what I'm about to talk about, right, Magneto? You know what I'm about to talk about, right? I don't like these Matera players just super jumping all the time in the arrow, but you know they're up there. I'm not up there. They're up there. They're up there.
And he's got a nice little life lead, so nice jumping away from the plus frames.
I mean, so far Magneto has a really very sizable lead. He's just in the corner. Good defense is all that's needed. Oh my god! Block! Oh!
Command grab H.
I got hit by that.
You told him to block, man. You hit him with the G. Why don't you block? Get command grab. Rough. Now Haseo taking that first round. It's looking a little rough start, but he had some good reads on what Magneto 1080p was doing. And now it's time for his pressure.
Magneto has to kind of keep Haseo out a little bit because this matchup is more in favor for Matera, like around far 5C range, and kind of like stopping Haseo from building stocks here. The other thing too is obviously like at this range it gets rough for Matera. Like you have to stop the approach from Percival, like in block strings. It's the only way because a lot of his normals are spaced out for you. I like the super though to beat out the reversal overhead. Very good reaction from Magneto.
Now butterflies on the screen. Scary stuff. Doesn't clip one. Oh, jumps him. You see, Haseo really wants the command dash B, but every time Magneto 1080p has jumped out of it.
Yup.
Oh, bust down.
Oh my god, about even. No, not even. I mean, I don't even think the life is going to matter at this point.
Nope, this is one-hit territory, and Magneto finds it.
1 round apiece.
Alright, stage transition.
Here we go. Tries to anti-air there, trying to keep Haseo from jumping. She's been jumping a lot, really, against Magneto. No,
he's underneath.
Yup, you can't. The T, if you do jump back shot, like jump back air shot or super jump shot, it's very risky because she has so much landing recovery. I like the 5U over the hop though.
Wow.
Oh my god.
DP's again through the setup.
Yeah, she's and you've seen this. I've seen this Netflix series.
This is definitely a rerun.
Exactly. Gotcha. So, oh my god. So Haseo here, she's actually like trying to maintain this range here. She's been using DP before as well, but I mean at this point here, like, yeah, at this point here, it's gonna be hard for Haseo to actually like try to get in at this point. Not with that life deficit. So Magneto taking the first game. I will say something that Haseo should probably take advantage of. When she sees Matera, like, literally, like, just super jump hopping arrow, like, running in is probably
just run at her.
Run in, because she has so much negative frames. But he's also, you know, Magneto's also mixing it up with the 4U in the arrow, which is a lower height. So, just take advantage of that. And rolling in is a big factor, too.
Yo, just laying it on right into SBA.
Down.
That was so
going in. Yo, don't listen to me. You don't listen to me.
All right.
I'm on the commentator side. You got it.
Round start slide, blows up the stocks, doesn't even get it.
I like it. Every time she's just DPing. Every time.
Yeah, Haseo does not want to deal with any kind of set play.
Not respecting the set play at all. I think Magneto's going to have to tighten up the pressure here a little bit, or at least like go for more safe jumps. 2+ for the command grab to actually connect there.
Nice blocks from Haseo.
Yup. Gonna try to return to
Sitting on
neutral.
a massive life.
Every time there's just been a jump from Haseo. Like, she's just been getting in that way. Oh, and the reversal, but that was a light. That was a light.
Jeez, that was a quick clapback.
Yeah.
Haseo putting a game of her own on the board.
Exactly. I think Magneto is lacking a bit of anti-airs here. He's trying so hard to zone using that 4U shot. That 4U shot, not like trying to control the air game. And you're starting to see that now. He's starting to try to read the jump-ins with the DP shot, the raining arrows.
Right, the raining arrows, yeah.
I like the slide under the jump-in. What I would like to...
Oh, go ahead.
No, you go.
Oh, I was going to say, a big thing that I'm noticing is when Haseo gets in, she's doing a lot of universal overheads with very little reaction by Magneto 1080p. That's like...
Exactly.
Using like 2-3...
yeah, at least block it high. Oh, no.
Good block.
You just gotta be patient. You have to be patient. Like, on defense with Matera, you have to be patient. It's hard. It's hard. Trust me. I know from experience it's hard. But you have to be patient. Your turn will come. But Haseo, she's on match point.
Oh, there you go. There's the raining arrow.
Yeah, I like it. That's another thing, too. Using the butterfly and immediately 2C'ing after to stop them from approaching you because it creates a shield.
Haseo looking pretty comfortable, like, using almost every option available to get past this barrage of projectiles. Jump, roll, PT.
Oh no! You see, this is the thing I was talking about with the 4U arrow. It has a little bit of recovery, and you end up losing screen space as well. You lose screen space doing it, which allows for Haseo to just continue to get in.
Ooh, the shimmy! I like that. Haseo noticing that Magneto opts to do like desperation-ish supers.
Oh my god! Like this one right here.
Conversion? Oh
no conversion!
I wanted to finish the overhead.
Oh my god, and Haseo is gonna take it over Magneto 1080p. Oh man.
Yeah, like I said, if Haseo could find the spots, the Percival was gonna work out pretty well.
Of course, I agree. Like in that matchup, if Percival gets in, you gotta take what he's gonna do to you. I mean, that's a lot of the characters in the game, but Percival even more so, right? Because as Matera, you have to kind of keep him at arm's length. You have to make sure he doesn't just build stocks. He doesn't just get in on you and jumps in, right? You have to be aware of that. And I think part of that matchup too was just the jumps as well were another thing that he was trying to deal with. That's why you saw him do a lot of DP shot. But at the end of the day, all of that didn't matter. She just got in.
Yeah, she found like really good like gaps in what Magneto 1080p was doing.
Yup.
So next, it looks like we got Julio Crivera versus Shinku.
Whoa.
This is like a week-to-week match, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, this is a week-to-week match. It's usually around like close to top 8 too. So this is definitely not like the first time we've seen this match.
And I'm pretty sure Shinku comes out on top. I mean, I usually whenever I look over at the West Coast bracket, Shinku's in the winner side.
Yes. But Julio, not someone to count out here.
Yeah, no slouch.
And I will tell you, like, I have seen him play before. Definitely not someone to just sleep on. Plus, it's Charlotta. I'm just saying.
Plus, at the end of the day, it's Charlotta. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, you gotta respect the character.
This little potato. But Shinku already pushing Julio to the corner here. Oh no, that roll was actually clean. But doesn't matter. Gonna get this too far away for the jump U to actually convert into the fuzzy. Oh my god, yo, just reverse
staggers.
What is going on?
What is going on? Nice block. Gets the back throw, and now it's pressure time.
Yo.
Oh, wake up with it.
Shinku is extremely wild on defense. You know, Shinku hasn't even been playing too much during the week. He's been playing a lot of Halo.
Really?
Has he been getting that Halo play style into his game? Is he just being aggressive? I just hear him in the background like, gain the lead. Gain the lead. Oh my god. Shinku is doing well right now. Oh my god.
the range that Shinku's playing at is like just outside of Charlotta's normals, but just inside to stuff out the start of a Blanca ball.
Exactly.
Very good spacing.
I like that Shinku is covering both options within that small spacing. Oh my god, I like it. The 2M getting the set play here into the low and gonna cash out on the damage here. Shinku taking the first game over Julio.
Man, I don't know about you, but when I get knocked out in the corner against that, I get high anxiety. I'm like,
I hate this character.
How many overheads will I have to eat today? Oh, I got hit low?
I hate this character now. I get hit once and knocked down, and then now I gotta guess between 3 50-50s. It's wild. Look at this. 50, 50, 50, 50.
And it's a face
And it's a face up too. Look at all that life you just lost, and now you gotta guess again. Oh no.
Caught him holding up right there.
I gotta guess. I don't want to take the big. And it
almost missed.
Nah. He definitely got clipped by the legs. It's alright. He tried to get out. He
did.
Shinku on match point here. Oh my god. Julio, show signs of life here, keeping Shinku close down. But you see, Shinku has been dominating the neutral, right? Several times. He's just been stopping the approach, playing outside of that range of her normals. Like you said, also stopping the Blanca ball within that same range. It's just been more of that. Just look at the whip punishment.
The whip punishment. Like, he's spaced so well. It's really hard for Julio to find a spot to start the game. Like there, you tried to do EX Blanca ball.
No dice.
And now you're dead.
GG's. Shinku taking that cleanly over Julio. In quick 2-0 fashion. Did we not have a match before? Like, what happened? We break and now we passed 2. It's wild.
Next one. This game can go over very, very quickly.
Yeah, Julio wasn't able to get started at all. Like, at all. I mean, that's what happens when you go up against a Halo professional. Kilimanjaro.
Oh my god. Spectacular. That voice, man, that joint is mad iconic.
Good.
It's too good.
It goes so hard. It goes so hard. Oh man. So, this competition, it's getting wilder and wilder the more we go through it, man. Like, we're starting to see like heavy hitters back to back to back to back.
Mm-hmm. And then even the people who they're like 2-3 weeks in, you can definitely see the improvement in their play like week to week.
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody levels up so quickly playing this, like especially playing in Ronin Rumble.
So we got NYCC Brand. We have NY. I know. Granblue. Granblue. We got Granblue, NYC. Granblue. I'm speaking like a robot. Oh my god.
It's all good. Versus Bale, who is not playing Charlotta.
Yes.
We're getting a lot more character variety from these guys.
At least she's got the blonde hair. I will say that.
Yo, my man Bale got the fish blade. The albacore.
Yo, the albacore. Just fishing? Fishing like you getting them SSR tickets?
He's fishing for counter hits. Never mind. I'm gonna stop before it starts.
Bale, I've seen him play a few times though. Like he's not bad.
His Charlotta is nasty.
Yeah, very nasty. But of course, you also have to consider this is Catalina.
Yeah, for sure. A character that even after adjustments cannot be slept on.
Yup. So NYCZ Brand Rem.
Oh,
getting that conversion. Taking the first round.
That was deep. That is a far H in the conversion.
Yeah.
It's funny because both of these characters can do that.
Exactly.
Like, very easily.
Yeah, Brandaram is doing very well right now. Controlling the space here. We've seen this matchup already once. And
yes.
Yep. With Oki and Dante T. And it's more or less looking the same right now. But Bale, like I'm a different person. I know I know what I'm doing. I'm going ham right now.
That was a big neutral jump to get him out of the corner. And look where they are on the map.
Yeah.
He landed one hit. Coast to coast.
Corner. Yep. And I like to slowly inching his way in, trying to get to mid-range. Poking that 2M fish. Oh my god.
Yeah, and Granblue sitting on a massive life lead and has SVA on deck. So
chilling like a villain right now.
Yeah, any close range conversion will do it. But he's content to just sit and play the fireball game, which he's been winning.
36 seconds on the clock, right? Like, I'm gonna just play the clock at this point. I don't gotta go in. You gotta come to me. Oh my god, you tried to uni overhead me? You didn't even throw me yet.
Dude did a 2H in response.
That's wild. He could have pressed any button. He could have pressed 5L and been safe about it. He did 2C. He called that out.
Sheesh. It's like no. We're not doing that mix up today. No throw strike for you.
Yo. NYC Z brand Rem.
All right, so we're gonna go to a character select here. Maybe Bale's gonna switch to the tried and true Charlotta.
It's possible, you know, either switch to Charlotta or just, you know, get his bearings and think about things. Yeah, Charlotta. Charlotta. No more fish blade.
All right, so this match is, I mean, from the Catalina player's perspective, doesn't look too different.
No.
You play pretty patient, try to stuff out the startup of buttons, the Blanca ball.
Ball for Blanca ball, yup. Kind of just keep her at arm's length. You can actually play a very good turtle style against this.
Right? See, like right there, right off the bat.
Yeah, Willie doesn't really need to change his playstyle too much for this character, I think.
And as for Bale, the onus is on him to figure out a way to get in.
Can we talk about the fact that we've just seen 6 Blanca balls, and now we're in the corner, and we
no buttons, only
no buttons, no combos, half-life from just Blanca balls. This character is wild.
Blanca ball and the Blanca ball is a combo. You know?
That's true. Oh my god,
nice
what a DP. What a DP. NYCZ Brand Ram controlling the neutral very well. Gets the conversion from the jump you into super here.
My man, that was ambiguous. Where did that hit? I don't know that.
You see her jump? Don't even try to answer anymore. Just hold the guard.
Just hold G.
Just hold G, bro.
And again, this is a similar game.
Okay, the stagger 2L. Yo, word? Nah,
too far.
He had to convert that. He had to actually convert it into Blanca ball. Yo, it doesn't matter.
What a conversion.
Got the conversion with the Demon Flip too?
Scuffed, Demon Flip low, hit him airborne, and then he was able to convert. Nicely done by Bale.
Yeah. Oh my god, that far 5C though.
Lady P. Nice punish. Puts a little mustard on it too.
We're seeing now that Bale has committed to doing the DP immediately on Wake Up. That's the second time I think I've seen him do that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, couldn't get a conversion from the air to air. Yo, look at this. Now he's gonna start doing Blanca ball again, and you see that Brand Ram is actually trying to look for the Blanca ball by spot dodging.
I don't know. Wow,
got the conversion that time.
The JL on the way up finds the counter hit.
I like this. You know, Brand Ram is doing really well, spacing himself out. You know, trying to keep outside of the range of that Blanca ball.
Yeah, and he's doing a good job of keeping the game at his pace.
Yup. Doesn't have to do too much. Just hold on to the slight life lead he has. Chipping away. 39 seconds left on the clock here. No Blanca ball online for Bale. And gets a run up overhead. And the anti-air. You can't jump in on her. Yo, she works as part of the Air Force. She's a pilot. You can't jump in.
No fly zone.
Unidentified potato craft.
She definitely falls like a meat. That's crazy.
I know.
Ooh,
oh my god.
Counter hit.
Overhead. It's pressure right now. That Demon Flip was very good for Bale, but nice DP. Oh! Footsie. I'm
My
sorry.
man is playing, this patient play is getting me, man. I love it.
Oh my god, there's a conversion.
The heads up conversion into SSBA.
Yo, we about to get that Young Vision Divido.
Man, this is gonna do damage.
Oof. Man,
that's like 6.5.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Look at the red. She's bleeding. Oh no, that's
block.
no, you can't block that. It's 6 frames. It's so cheap. It's mad fast. It's Charlotta. Get your head cut off. Noble execution.
Eat it.
Arts.
Man.
Yo, it's 6 frames. You can't meet E2L it.
Why is that 6 frames?
It's the only super you can't meet E2L.
Why does she have that? I don't need to know. This is not for me to know.
Bell taking the second game. Oh my god, the cross up. Yo, you know him getting hit by that wake up super has to make him feel some type of way.
For sure.
Even the lamest of players. Lame, by the way, being defensive play. Don't get it mixed up. Even the most defensive players can crack mentally when they see something like that happen. Granblue has to keep the composure.
If he can bring it back to how he was playing in game 1 and even in the last round of game 2, it'd be fine. But I think Bale knows he did a little bit of mental damage.
I was seeing a bit of Sam show there with that stare down.
Yeah.
Okay, jumps out, trying to go for jump A, and you see, Bale didn't jump, Bale didn't do anything, he just stood there that time. He's adapting slowly. Oh my god, that fireball to stop the Blanca ball, very good from Granblue.
So Granblue at a life deficit, so you see he's playing a little bit more aggressive, trying to close the gap.
Oh.
And Bale just chilling. The shoe is on the other foot. Run up sweet. Gets the conversion.
We are in. We are in. We are in.
No.
Oh no. Gets punished there. Trying to go for JU cross up here, delay the 2L as well to try a beta reaction, maybe to stuff it out from Bale, but Granblue got a lot of work cut out for him. Blocks the overhead.
Plus frames. That's a lot of chip. He's waiting for the Blanca ball.
27 seconds up. You see, like, there might not even be a Blanca ball because Bale's going to just hold on to the life lead.
Just don't get counter hit overhead, Bale. That's it. That's the only way he wins. I lied.
Yo, put that on out of context fighting games on that boy. Put it on that boy's Twitter. Put it on out of context fighting game Twitter immediately. That was OD.
What a reaction.
Yo, that was easy input. Punish the Blanca ball too. Yo, Bale just had to chill. He just had to chill. Oh my god. Okay, that was a good read on it. That was a good read on the overhead. He's trying to bait a reaction to with the parry, but doesn't work.
You can see the tempo has already changed immediately. They're like, okay, now I gotta kill you.
Yes. Bale being extremely aggressive. Oh! No,
Stop!
You Catalina! Oh! This character gets me hyped! This character gets me hyped! Yo, stop! Oh! This character is ridiculous!
Not to mention the player. This guy is OD.
Yo! Yeah! Granblue is actually nice, yo! But Bale, he's been playing solid. It's just... Oh, the fireball to catch the spot. That was the slow one, the A version to catch the spot. That's... Yo! Granblue! Oh!
What a match!
Oh my god, that was ridiculous. That was absolutely ridiculous. That whole set was ridiculous. 56K, I need a hug right now.
I got you.
That was ridiculous.
I got you.
That was ridiculous. Oh,
yo,
like, tell me first and foremost, right? Bale was playing Jeets, right? Bale was playing Jeets, and he was definitely getting out neutral. Then he switched immediately to Charlotta. Charlotta used to start around Blanca ball, just chipping away, just trying to do as much damage as possible, and then sit on that young life lead and be harassing. But then this Granblue, constant reactions, just the patience, right? He did get broken a little bit by that super skybound or wake up, but didn't even matter. Yo, that stuff was ridiculous. But we're going right into another match immediately in West Pools. The world against Have a Nice Day. We saw the world actually take out Jan, who was playing Charlotta. By the way, we've seen nothing but this baked potato on screen so far, 56K. It's just been nothing but that one potato, bro.
This is the new game, man. Charlotta versus... This is Charlotta versus the cast.
Shout out to Giuna right now. Anime Illuminati. I see him fight nothing but Charlottas, and all he could ever say about this character is, yeah! See that? See that? See that? That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah!
Oh, let's see what the world has here. He had pretty good showing against Jan Charlotta.
Yes.
But we're gonna see if he can repeat the same thing.
Again, like, this is Have a Nice Day. He's one of the resident Charlottas. Jan is a good player. Don't get me wrong. But I believe that Jan plays a lot of Lediva more. Yes. I want to see how the world fares against Have a Nice Day's Charlotta here.
Charlotta main, yeah.
Yep. Oh my god! Easy input, get that fake string out of here!
Alright, in the corner, life is actually not too much in Have a Nice Day's favor until now.
Hey, that jump A, though, was so high in the air. Could have got punished, but maybe he didn't have all the cooldowns for it. Stuffed at the Blanca Ball with the Stinger. Doesn't have it anymore for the cooldown.
Oh, just charges the stock in his face.
Oh my god, in the air reset into the command grab. Yo!
Wow, the full conversion.
The Larudo!
And so time moves again.
And so time resumes. Yes.
My man, the world, bro.
Oh my god, no. Messed up the hit conversion there. Gonna get punished.
And that's like one of the I don't know, for me, one of the biggest things about this matchup is not punishing her DP correctly.
Yup. If you don't punish the DP correctly from Charlotta, right, that's a lot of missed damage, and you don't get to return to neutral.
And now you're holding this.
Yup. Look at
and have a nice day again.
I'm a chill. Chilling. I got the life lead. You gotta come to me. Build your stocks. I don't care. I don't even got a fireball.
It's almost like a god.
Yo, look at this. I'ma play the lame game. I got the life lead.
And then you ran up at me? Block a ball.
It's wild because it didn't even matter. She was gonna be safe. Oh my god! You
block a ball in the DP.
It's not your turn. Frame data is a social construct, and I'm gonna sit here. I got the slight life lead. Oh my god! Yo,
going up.
God. DP again on the universal overhead. Yo, I see I'm Coach Steve up in here hosting with the rate of 36. Shout out to him. Oh my god. Get the young conversion.
And he died. Oh my god.
That was 50%.
That was off a demon flip grab. Yep, that is.
Yeah,
that is damage.
It is demon flip grab. It is demon flip grab. I'm not even gonna front. I'm not even gonna hold you to it. He's gonna take that first game. Oh
nice
my god. What
a deep.
Very good. Oh no, the jump in. The jump in. We've been seeing Have a Nice Day just closing out this young life lead and then just being patient. Look at this. Half health. You're gonna keep the I said the damage. You're gonna keep the advantage here.
Yep.
Yo, I'm stuttering right now because I'm
so much action, bro. There's so much action. I don't blame you.
It's okay. You're covering my 6. You're covering my 6.
Got you. These plus frames, but now World pushing himself out of the corner into the mid screen.
Look at
got 4 stocks. Doesn't really need to do anything.
Now I'm chill again. Now I'm chill again. What you gonna do to me? You got wow, word? You wanna check for your turn? Lucky for me, my Blanca Ball doesn't even have any recovery on whip.
Just in there. God. And then it plays off of your reaction too, because you want to whip punish the Blanca Ball, but she's already putting out at 2 health.
Yup. Have a nice day on match point here.
Good block. Even when he's not DPing the universal overhead, Have a Nice Day is blocking him. He's ready. Clip by the overhead.
Nice throw break here. Oh my god. Gets the throw. Stuck up too. I will say the world, like, you know, for what it's worth, like, he was trying to play lame there in that one instance and it was working, but then he just pushed in too hard. And now he's in the corner again. Oh, on the counter.
For the flame.
Gonna take it over the world. No, I will say the world didn't play that bad. Like, He played very well. He took out Jin, more or less, too.
He
like,
did.
You know, he's definitely good. I would say, though, like, in the moments where Charlotta was just going to hold the life. When Charlotta was going to hold the life lead, right? Like, what he needed to do was just to start zoning, you know? Like, start throwing his own projectiles. Even if she has the meter to go through it, you have to set that precedent, right? Just chip away at them. Force them to want to come in at some point, right? Like, and take the space back, right? You don't have to run in, but you could just chill bit by bit and inch your way forward and see what they do. It's safer that way than to, like, you know, attempt to make this big rush in or just sit there and do nothing, because then they have to lead to their advantage. They're remaking the lobby, everybody.
All right, we in there.
But guys, remember that you can support the stream. You guys who follow the channel, who even sub, consider subscribing to the stream, you know, helping out Jeff and everybody here at Ronin Rumble with the tournament. And you can also help out the players too via Matsuri. Make sure to sign up through Matsuri as well, so that way you can donate to the pool and help out these players during this rough time. You know, they're giving you guys some exciting matches, and you know, definitely shout outs to the players and shout outs to you guys as well at home for supporting these players. Do it on Matsuri. You could definitely check them out there. And yeah, you know, I appreciate all the support. We all appreciate the support here at Ronin Rumble with you guys coming through. I saw you guys, you know, subbing, following, and also the raid from Coach Steve as well. So shout outs to you guys as well in the stream, supporting Ronin Rumble as we get to this next match here in pool. We're going to have SQ versus Dante T here. This is crazy. This is going to be another good matchup. SQ, we know, very, very strong fairy player. However, Dante T, no one
very strong Catalina. Yeah,
we definitely saw him cook. I gotta call him PP Dante right now for this.
With the double P.
Yeah, I gotta call him PP Dante, bro.
Dante PP.
I like that. Replace the T, Dante PP.
Yeah, Dante PP.
He's gonna go up against Fairy SQ.
SQ is so strong.
Yeah,
man, she's really good.
Man.
I don't like the fairy matchup, and then when I played SQ, I was like, no, I really don't like this matchup.
Yeah,
this is just not fun.
So a lot of this is, of course, gonna be, you know, Fairy doesn't want to make Catalina like close. She doesn't want Catalina close to her around mid range. Like, she wants to dominate 3/4 screen, use her normals. But the thing is, remember, her normals got nerfed too, because they have lower priority now. They have light priority. So if they happen to hit on the same frame with one of Catalina's normals, she's gonna get a punish.
Yes. And you're gonna see probably Dante T fishing for some coup droits, like the thrust move in neutral, just to either punish the recovery or the startup of one of Fairy's normals. But nice use from the unique there.
Yeah, to kind of close distance. It's like a focus attack.
Yeah. I think it's almost exactly like a focus attack. It takes one hit of armor, you can throw it, and it crumples you if you hit the full charge.
Yup. But, you know, SQ didn't even care. Just pin Dante T down. You're not giving him a chance to start. There's the coup droit, though. The 214A.
Gets thrown. Okay. And SQ's going to lay on the pressure.
The delay DP. That's Dante's specialty. The delay DP.
Nice.
Yo, it's an air unblockable.
Oh,
He lost it, but because he jumped back, he had to hold the air unblockable after. This character is cheap.
Yeah, you just don't have to hold that.
Yo!
And now Fairy's an actual NA character, just...
Yo, Marvel! Oh my
god. Normals into normals. And this is a very rough spot. Pinned in the corner from mid-screen.
And the DP, yo, they said they nerfed that DP, so it's actually 11 frames now. But she can still end here with it and wake up with it.
Yeah,
but it's nerfed.
Still invuln.
Yo, SQ with the first game. Dante T, I feel like I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. It's hard. It's hard for Catalina to get into that mid range. It's very hard.
Like, on paper, you can say, yeah, you have this tool and this tool, but when you're actually playing the player who's aware of the tools that you have to approach and the counterplay for it, they're not going to give it to you for free. SQ is not going to just give up space just because you have the ability to.
Consider that last round too. Like, SQ was using a lot of 2M, and Dante T tried to coup droit to go over it, and he still got counter hit. So it's also a spacing matter too. Like, you have to be very conscious of where you are on screen to deal with this character. And SQ is just really solid at keeping that space. But right now, in the corner.
Yeah, I was gonna say. A nice fireball.
Oh my
and
god.
the coudoir. Oh,
yo.
Yep, that.
I was just gassing up your neutral, and then you just get put in the corner.
Man, the corner is a scary place for
It's a
anybody.
very scary place for anybody fighting this character. Even though, I like the coudoir again though.
Ooh, but the adjustment, you see what I'm saying?
It's just wild, the back and forth. SQ now has Dante in the corner. Oh my god, that jump you though. That jump you, this constant side exchange. People battling for the corner.
2L to stop the jump.
Yup, and the side exchange to keep him in. And now does the Yoga Catastrophe. You gotta guess! It's a left! It's a high-low! I was about to say left-right. I got mixed.
SQ already knew that was going to hit before it started. She was like, yep, I'm just going to get my conversion.
Exactly. I mean, even if she does it, she's going to be plus. So it's not even going to matter. SQ on match point here. Oh my god, what a character. You can't get it. You're not getting this.
This is rough, man.
You're getting friend zoned.
Yes. But I think Dante recognized a couple of defensive tendencies. From SQ. Oh, wake up button.
That jumping was nice too. Oh no, that DP. Oh.
Big punish and cash out.
It's gonna be so big. Look at the red. The red.
The Kool-Aid, man. That's a lot of Kool-Aid.
Oh yeah, but Dante the though. Pushing him back to the floor again.
This is one hit.
Oh no, that's a punish. And now you gotta hold him in. No mix.
That looked like a safe jump though.
Yes, because he DP'd last time. Dante definitely DP'd last time. Backing off, doesn't want to take the chip from GG, but got a slightly long hill to climb. Slightly long hill. Oh my god!
Don't even jump.
Scenario again. You know you don't want to take the chip from GG. You know if you walk back, you can get clipped by 2M. You don't want to get chipped out. You don't want to get hit, so you jump. And then you get anti-aired by EZDP, and you're telling yourself, oh, this character just anti-aired me. I shouldn't have jumped. Oh.
Man, there were so many options just controlled, just from previous experience. Like, SQ didn't do anything but wait for the jump. Exactly. That was it. But
I mean, also consider that she was throwing out GG in situations where, like, okay, well, I have the lead now. I'm just gonna cook this up. I feel like instead of just looking to use the coudoir or the 214B over normals, you have to call out the GG toss, which is hard because you have to think of other things too, right? It's not just the GG toss. Also, the fact that she's whipping you with 5 million normals, she's gonna jump in, bait your anti-air, right? You have to think of so many other things in your mental stack, while trying to also deal with the fact that she could just throw out this GG and now she controls space, right? But, SQ definitely played that solid. So shout out to her as she moves on. And now we're going to have another match.
Shinku versus Pax.
Yo, Pax, I've seen, this guy was in my tournament too. I saw him last week. He's actually, he's pretty good. His low lane is actually pretty good. But I do want to see how he fares against Shinku. I do feel like his neutral, he uses a lot of far 5M, obviously. Like, he's using that to kind of, like, gauge distance, and he knows his spacing using that 214 special, the slashes. Like, that move right there. Like, he's able to at least play, like, solid neutral. But then it's like, you gotta worry because it's also low lane, right? Like, the moment you get in, it's his defense. But I think his defense is actually not that bad from the last time I saw him play in my tournament.
Especially because his reversal is actually... like, not just baitable, but even if you mediate, you can spot dodge cancel. Just like exactly like that.
It's doo-doo, baby.
And that is frustrating to say the least.
I know. Right now, though, getting clipped. Constant pressure right now. Back to the neutral. Shinku has a massive life lead here.
Trying to push Pax into the corner, but the
Yo, call the mom up. Yo, mom, girl. Yo, she's talking mad crap about me. You need to stop her immediately. Get her out of here. Chip her out. Oh no! And I like that from Shinku.
Oh, is he dead? Oh,
yeah, because he chipped down the life when Loane called Iggy.
Yeah,
right.
So I thought that jump 5U was a little something like a nice little punish Like to set up a punish on.
Nah, it's a lower to life.
Right. I got you.
Here we go.
Neutral jumps to throw.
Oh my god, are they? Back to mid screen. Gonna get another conversion here. Yo, you gotta hold the guard button, bro.
Ew. She's on your neck. Shaping you up from... Got your whole neckline shaped up.
That's a fact. Oh my god, and the triple overhead. Yo, this character's ridiculous. This character's ridiculous.
Yes, very. She's got some of the best mix in the corner, I think.
Yeah, I agree. I totally agree.
People keep sleeping on it, but then you block, and then I know for a fact, like I've talked to Realize, and my man's like, oh yeah, I got like six different things, and I've seen Shinku do all of them too, so you know Shinku's aware of all of the options off of the knockdown.
Here we go. Nice. It's crazy because you want to do the armor to blow up the meaty or the safe jump timing, but then it's like the follow-up. It's not good.
It's not gonna work.
Oh my god.
Cash out. My god, that's 2 mixes and a hit confirmed.
Like I said, like I think like Pax is not like bad. It's just the moment he gets knocked down and gets put into the corner, like it doesn't matter how good your defense is, you're gonna have to guess.
Right.
You will have to guess.
You can't block forever. Some people try though, but you definitely cannot do it. Ooh,
oh the god.
delay?
I try to delay the 5 beta beta throw. I feel like you haven't established enough throw for that to be useful.
Right.
Oh my god, she's in now. Pack it up.
That's game.
Yeah, pack it up. Shinku's gonna take it over Pax. Yeah, once I saw the master conversion, I was like, he has to drop it. At that point, it was done. But Pax, he tried, you know. Pax definitely tried.
I was waiting for him to set up. He still got the unblockable setup, right?
Yeah, at least once he tried to do it. But
I know you and I had a talk about that. It's like, I think it's a hard to blockable. No.
It's blockable. I thought it was a hard to blockable, but no. Lil Wayne in the corner, you know, using the auto combo after the launch, like using the auto combo into call the boys and then overhead. So true unblockable. You have to actually hold that.
Yep.
Pax tried to. I feel like Pax had an opportunity to try and do it, but you know, every time just Shinku was just stopping him, like from just even playing in the neutral, he was just getting stopped from approaching. And then on defense, you know, that parry, it's
not quite as good. You usually like as I thought about it more, you want to do it to blow up like specials in a string, like a special cancel, because you can't spot dodge cancel that.
Yeah.
But using it as a wake up option is a little bit, well, it's very risky because you can just get baited.
Exactly. Okay, so now this is gonna be east side of pools, winners semis.
This is Lucar versus Grand Rem.
Yeah. So this is gonna be the last match of this side of the bracket. So, hey man, we've seen. I'm sorry, we've seen nothing but Charlottas in this bracket so far. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
I think we're buck. Yeah, crazy.
I'm gonna keep it a buck, but Brand Rem, you know, dispatched one Charlotta, but Lucar, no slouch.
Big jump over, good conversion. Gets the shimmy.
Ooh! He tried to bait the anti-air too because he tried to do 2C. But Lucar getting that life lead now can just chill. He can just chill. Oh my god! What a call!
Oh my god!
The Street Fighter tactic with the late DP.
And Grand Ren waited so long for the DP. He's like, okay, it's not coming. Time to press. Oh, never mind. Just gets clipped.
Oh
and
man!
Lucar won on the board.
Yeah, Lucar again, no slouch. Very, very good at being able to like play patient as well. Like when he knows, you know, when he can get his chance in. You know, like he's able to like just slow it down. The roll
in and gets a hit.
These delay responses.
I'm noticing a lot of delay techs on Grand Rem's side.
Yup. Like Grand Rem, like he got the delayed throw there and ended up getting crossed up for it. Beforehand too, you see you see how Lucar starting to roll more, not just to deal with the fireballs, but to also deal with a potential button. Right. A little bit of delayed reactions from Grand Rem right now. Okay. Not in chip kill scenario, so he has some life to play with, but he can't take a hit. Oh, again, unhand me. That was a double take, bro. That was twice in a row. Yo, Lucar taking the first game. Yeah, I feel like Grand Rem, you know, he's good at slowing it down. Like he's very good at playing the neutral range and doing what he can. I don't think he has to be too aggressive. It's just he has to be more aware of where Lucar is going to start his offense approaching.
And I think right there, he's already making the right adjustments. He's just called out that roll.
Yep.
And then now he's put it to his pace of the game, which is very slow, very methodical, finding the right points and getting the punishes. So yeah, man, he's just cornering him. Yeah, he's definitely looking for that jump.
Exactly. Oh, just as you said it. Just as you said it.
Okay, not quite dead yet.
First of all, F with the king with the sub. I see you. Secondly, Grand Rem closing it out with that fireball there.
He just wanted some shaved ice. It's almost summertime. Man, he's very good with these punishes, but he's not committing to like fireball or
he's not hit confirming the 2M, and that's what you need to get that confirmed damage into corner. To get the knockdown, you can start pressure.
I'm wondering if that's intentional or not.
Yeah, that he's just trying to keep him standing.
Yeah.
Up. I can actually see that because the R5C to check the Blanca ball.
Such a good space trap.
Oh my god.
Grenade.
Good damage. And now just gonna play the same game, right? Stay at max range 2M, be annoying, right? Like
just chipping away here, just trying to get any kind of response out of Lucar.
This is that suffocating play. Oh my god, the EX fireball too. Yo, one would say from Grand Rem, this is his famous turtle style.
Yeah.
Yo, what are you gonna do? Your chip range, your chip range. Oh god, the far 5C.
I like he's not even committing to like trying. Grand Rem's not committing to like chipping him out by doing thrust or anything.
I mean, there's a thrust there, but too far away, no punish. But 26 seconds left on the clock. Really, at this point, I think he's gonna have to worry about Demon Flip though a little bit. Oh wait,
doesn't get the full animation.
15 seconds left. Doesn't matter though. The 2M, the check, the jump on the way up.
I'm kind of surprised he didn't DP there. Lucar.
Yeah, like normally Lucar would delay DP in situations like that, right?
Really had nothing to lose by just going right back up, because if he challenges you, you get the hit and the knockdown.
Exactly.
And if you block, then you get chipped out.
Oh my god, the delay 2L, but too far.
Yeah. Neutral jumps.
Oh my god, he trying to whip on his
So he is playing so like he sucked me into his style of play. Like
no, this makes me want to play Catalina. Like that's how OZ his play style is right now. Like it's ridiculous.
And he got the blonde hair on there. Let's go.
Yo. Just the K-Brad.
I played the exact same way. I played Karen, I played Cassie Cage. Gotta have one.
It's all about that young neutral.
They have the best neutral buttons.
Yeah. Max range, 214A, keeping that distance as we talked about before. Oh my god, yo, 10 for 10 on anti-airs now. Oh, as I say that.
He cursed him.
Commentators cursed. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, Grand Rem.
And the damage.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry.
Sonic, so please.
No.
Nice pressure there by Lucar, also putting himself right on the board. Both on match point now, if I'm remembering correctly. Okay, bust out.
Oh my god.
Plus
Okay, plus
frames?
frames. Oh my
Okay.
god, he didn't press a button this time. He actually went for Demon Flip. Oh my god. Yo, don't tell me I cursed him. Don't tell me I cursed him.
Goes for the mix.
He tried to AC that time too. Okay.
Gets out.
About even life. About even life. About even life. Lucar has a slight life lead. Now he does have the life lead. Oh my god.
Is this jumping back? All right. Oh,
it's getting chunky. It's getting chunky.
okay. Will Brand just don't get counter hit over?
It's Campbell's chunky right now. Oh my god.
Just don't block a ball. We already saw what Bram did to the last one.
I'm gonna play the time. You gonna play the time. Oh no!
Big punish.
I cursed him. I'm sorry. I cursed Brand Rev. Oh no! Lucar's gonna take it over Brand Rev. Oh.
Why did you do that, bro?
I'm sorry. Yo, he had every anti-air on deck. And then the one time in the corner, it repeated itself from round 1 where he tried to anti-air the close jumping for the cross-up and got stuffed out again. I didn't think it was going to happen twice.
Man's got crossed up, then counter hit overhead, and that was all she wrote.
Yo, I'm telling you, like, it doesn't matter how defensive or lame you play, like, one mess up, and it's like you gotta think about life. It doesn't matter even if your character has a DP, that can mentally break you.
Yes, for sure.
But you know, that was winner semis.
Yeah, that was winner semis. All right.
And this was also the last match. Yeah, and this was also the last match of this block. So, hey man, this was dope. Like,
yeah,
the tournament, guys. Just because this block is over doesn't mean we're done. We now have top 4s for both sides of the bracket, for both East and West pools. So don't go nowhere. All right, you're gonna get some more amazing Granblue action. Before we get to those matches, I got a little bit of ad to, like, you know, bring you guys here. I'm sorry. I gotta hold this to you, but you know, this is how we gotta do it. We gotta show the support to the people that support us. All right, and you guys support us as well at home. Check out some of these ads. First and foremost, guys, remember, you can sign up for Ronin Rumble if you think you hot, if you think you nice. All right, if you want to join me in the battle next week, May 24th, 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern. You can check it out on smash.gg/Ronin Rumble. All right, community-driven prize pool. That's you guys helping out. Shout out to you guys for all the support. Remember, you can check out this calendar here, Ronin Rumble, May 2020 calendar right here. We got all these events lined up. You got also my event tomorrow for Granblue Fantasy vs. Levitation, and you got my replay Rumble that I do in association with Ronin Rumble. You got the money matches happening on Thursday, and then you got some assorted events. You know, some Saturdays we got twice a month. We got Samurai Showdown. We got Dive Kick that just happened. You know, we got Killer Instinct on the 30th. You guys, we got a ton of events, and we got the Young Valorant as well. So check it out. Keeping track with the calendar, keeping track with the events. Also, know that Holiday Matsuri, all right, they're the ones supporting Ronin Rumble as well. We're going to actually be having an event over there December 18th through 20th, 2020. You can check out their Facebook page at facebook.com/Holiday Matsuri for more information on their events as well. Also, junk food these sticks are ridiculous. I heard, 56K. I heard these sticks can, like, manage any sort of being possible.
They're pretty tough. That's what I heard.
That's what I heard. All right. So if you get mad and you want to, like, just smash your stick, you got red on the axe kick by Abel, you could definitely get this.
It'll be fine. It'll bounce back.
It'll bounce back and it'll be ridiculous. All right. So
you're blocking Charlotta. You'll be all right.
I'm sorry, I can't keep a straight face.
But no, Junk Food Arcade.
Check out Junk Food. All right, their custom arcade sticks is fire. Like, real talk. I'm actually thinking about doing it. I think we have a giveaway that's happening in chat as well. I want to sign up for that giveaway.
Yeah, I think it's exclamation point JFS or something like that. Oh, FBA. Let me see. I got you. But there is a command in chat that will allow you to see some of the information about this Junk Food Arcade giveaway. I highly recommend using their products. I've heard only good things.
Yup.
JFA.
Yeah, there we go. exclamation point JFA. You can type that in the chat if you want to take a stab at getting your hands on one of these, maybe. So definitely check out that giveaway there. So that way you can get one of these durable arcade sticks. So that way when you get salty and you get right on that axe kick, you can play it out. Chitin Books though definitely supporting Ronin Rumble as well, alongside with the Maturino. They got some great reading material. I'm a reading connoisseur on all my doujinshis and mangas possible. You can check out Loner Life in Another World by Chitin Books. You could purchase it on Amazon, Google Play, but also you could purchase it through Maturino, and the proceeds will go to the pool, to the people playing in the pool. So like you could purchase it for $9 and then $4 will go straight to the prize pool for the competitors today. So definitely, if you want to get some good stories going on, check out Loner Life in Another World. We also have another book here, Shed That Skin, Ryugasaki-san. You can check that out. All right. Chitin Books also has that available as well. You can check that out via Maturino and contribute to the prize pool as well for that. And obviously, as we mentioned before with Maturino, you can support. You guys do amazing work. Shout outs to all of you guys in the chat for helping out Ronin Rumble, for allowing this to continue to be a thing. You could go on Maturino and check out, the site, so that way you could purchase the merch. You could check out, the marketplace. You can also do all the sponsor quests on the side, and make sure to use the code RRG10 to donate 50 cents for free. All right. This greatly helps out the Maturino. This greatly helps out the Maturino, which all goes to the players at the end of the day. So definitely do that. Shout outs to all of you guys in chat supporting Ronin Rumble so far. Really, we do appreciate it. Yo, 56K. This has been amazing.
Yes, I know. I had a blast, man.
This has been amazing. And it's only pools. Can you believe that? It's only pools. And we're getting the top 4 both sides right now.
Yep, and I think that's going to be casted by Saint Cola and Dynamite.
Yes.
Dynamic duo.
Yo, that duo is ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Anyway,
until next time, man. Take it easy.
Take care.
Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Ronin Rumble Week 10. We're right here with Top 8, and I have your next commentators here. It's the infamous duo, the dynamic duo. It's Saint Cola and Dynamite D. Take it to the skies, folks.
Yo, what's good? Good Skyfarers, good people of Ronin Rumble. We are back at it again with Top 8. I am Dynamite, joined by none other than Mr. Worldwide himself, spanning the seas to bring us the love and the smoothness of commentary on.
Doing great. I'm flying into home base, and I'm ready for this Ronin Rumble Top 8 action. I cannot wait to see how this game has progressed. We just had the patch hit, and guess what? People have been developing things. You know, the characters have been getting strong, like the tiers have been back and forth. Characters getting stronger or weaker. Ladiva putting in work. You saw that last week with Jan. And then up there also is Shinku with that, that Zeta. So you have all these different factors coming up, and just seeing the games develop over time, back and forth, has been an absolute treat. I'm always happy to see what happens in these top 8s that happen at this top level.
Yeah, man, it's been a wild ride since the patch has dropped. We've seen, like you said, the rise of some characters, Zeta specifically, Ladiva still doing immense amount of works, especially in the hands of certain people like Silent and Jan, and other characters as well. We saw a little sprinkling of Namaya here and there, and Catalina's still around. The notorious gorilla, the tiny little gorilla herself, Charlotta, also still putting in work. So, as much as the patch has changed, there are people who are still putting in work with the characters that they started with. And to me, that's always a really good sign for the effects of a patch, because you don't see a lot of shifting around, and that means that there's some sort of stability settling back in. And we're going to get right back into it with our first match from Winners Finals of the West Coast, Have a Nice Day versus Shinku. This should be Charlotta versus Zeta, two of the more powerhouse characters that we were talking about earlier after the patch.
Two very strong characters, especially in this patch. I mean, Zeta got buffed prior in the patch before this. Her mid-screen game a little bit more stable. Her anti-air a little bit more stable. The 2H way more stable. And then you got Charlotta, who just kind of got a few buffs and nerfs here or there, but just the adjusting of the patch back and forth has kind of left her at the top-ish area where, I believe she was already at in the first place. And we've seen a lot of that in this tournament. We've seen a lot of Charlottas. So we're going to see some more right now. I like the costume on the green on Charlotta, the Booger costume, because she's that's what she is, the Goblin.
Good. She's going to be Goblin, going to be in there all up in your nose. Can't get her out, just will not leave. Always plus, always her turn. But you know what? Shinku has been on a tear, just recently coming off of a tournament win, the one he said he won for Texas. So you know what? I can believe that Shinku has gone through a bevy of Charlottas already, and Have a Nice Day has a match cut out for them.
Yeah, they do. Everything's bigger in Texas. Let's see what happens here. Shinku's got him in the corner. Punish. Yes, sir. Had that standing up. Over the pogo. Trying to empty good blocks, but Have a Nice Day. Switching sides. Trading places. EX. Keeping the pressure on, and the ball right after. Like a little delay, but you delayed a little bit too long as Shinku. She's back to mid-screen.
You're going to see right here, Shinku trying to do his best to keep Have a Nice Day at a range where he can punish with that crouching medium. Just want to be able to tap the Charlotta, get some pressure going, but Have a Nice Day is doing a great job of just staying active despite not having the life lead. And you know what? It only takes a couple of hits from Charlotta to really get that momentum rolling. So it's going to be up to Shinku to keep pressure going, but do it from a safe range. But right now, as you can see, Have a Nice Day having nothing of it. Noble execution coming out. Last chance for Shinku to do something, but the overhead will clean up.
Caught him ducking. So watch out for fallen goblins. Good stuff by Have a Nice Day to bring that back. All started from the super and went on from there. Shinku going with the fireball game to start this match off, and I like that. Kind of change your approach, change up your options. Say, hey, I've got this on the table. And this is a first to 3 set, so you're going to have to kind of put things on the table, take them off, switch things up, hit him with the flip mode. Overhead connects, not an overhead, or not a counter hit, so not going to be able to go in. Have a Nice Day taking the turn back.
And Shinku immediately getting that poke down, pushing Have a Nice Day back into the corner. The low will get the sweep, a fake out, no pogo this time, but gets duffed right in the dome. Not a full conversion, but another pick up there from Have a Nice Day. Going to keep that pressure going with the ball. And Shinku like, no, I have buttons, I will press.
Rejection. Nice 2H. And we're gonna get into the Skybound art, of course, to finish the job. All tied up here. These have been, kind of close games. Both of them finish off the Skybound art. Kind of checking their meters and things like that, making sure that they can cash out right.
And that's going to be the key, right? The optimization, once you get to this level, once you get to that top 8 level, is the ultimate key, because you're going to be running into people like Shinku who have that experience of going deep into the bracket. And, Have a Nice Day has been doing a great job in Ronin Rumble, and this is the next tier, right? This is the top of the top, and he is being held down. Shinku just letting the lasers fly, playing Gradius right now. Can you dodge everything? And Have a Nice Day locked down. He can't go anywhere.
He won't move through. Finally gets over. He wants his revenge. 2H though. Shinku has made him so annoyed. Another 2H. The anti-airs are on deck. The tilt is on. Have a Nice Day. The sweep and the super, and then all the way down. The sequence, the chip away, and then the frustration that came. Shinku with the smart stuff. Yo, where the hood at? Shinku, call him out.
Yo, you saw Shinku laying down the lasers there. They were blocked, but they were hitting my man's brain. They were pissing him off. He's like, you know what? I'm tired of blocking these lasers. I'm jumping in, and what does Shinku have for him? A nice, clean set of 2 H's to convert. And you can see now, Have a Nice Day trying to run that offense in game 2 to keep that momentum on their side, but Shinku having nothing of it. Yo, you want to go to a bar fight? Call me Kevin Garnett. It's time. I'm ready for it. All day, every day. Ask Charles.
Swinging right here. EX. And I'm waiting for the sweep. Oh, challenging. Shinku, unrelenting right here. He's put him to the corner. Bring the 2H. Nothing there, but he did have the 2M on deck. The conversion one more will do it. He's searching for it. He's hunting for it. He wants that final hit. No, it's going to be Have a Nice Day. Go in and put the EX there. Push you back to the corner. Either one's going to do it. They need to confirm it as super, and there's the down regardless.
Yo, blessing the legs. Have a Nice Day saying, yo, hold this real quick. I need a round. Thank you very much. And Shinku, despite doing so much work to get that life lead in their favor, you saw it again, the power of Charlotta just getting one conversion and being able to do so much with it. Shinku goes for the armor here, but anti-aired out of the skies is Have a Nice Day's pressure, and Shinku goes for the pogo, gets the low. Nice throw tech there from Have a Nice Day, trying to take that turn back, but Shinku keeping him at a distance with those long-range Zeta normals.
Back and forth from the spear rush is kind of confusing. Have a Nice Day a little bit. You see them trying to challenge, and they don't get in time to be able to do anything. Shinku recovers and punishes. Look at this. Back and forth, trying to find that 2M right there. And Have a Nice Day. Maybe not falling for it too much, but there's a lot of chip that comes from this. Oh no, the sweep, the EX. Is Have a Nice Day gonna get the revenge?
Oh, it goes for the super. That was a light out there. It's still connected. Not enough time to recover. Noble execution coming out. Turn the back to the screen. Wave that sword. And a big chunk of life comes off of Shinku. Immediate EX ball into a throw. Wow. Have a Nice Day saying, you know what? Let's turn up the heat just a little bit. It's not warm enough in the kitchen.
Man, this has been a ridiculous back and forth. I thought Shinku had it, but, Have a Nice Day with the back throw. Okay, EX there, Shinku, again, angry, going in for the back throw. Trying to get trying to jump over, didn't work out too well. Have a Nice Day, gets blown up by the counter, and the EX put him all the way to the corner there.
Yeah, Shinku got this corner pressure throwing out. There's one of the changes right there. Clash on the ball with the crouching medium. Such powerful stuff now available for Shinku. Goes for a little bit of a dash, dives back out, but here's the big jump in from Have a Nice Day. He went for a reset there, nothing doing. The super comes out. Shinku caught again, but the life lead still going to be in his favor despite getting hit up. This is a counter hit, so it's going to do plenty of damage. However, life lead.
He's still going in. Have a Nice Day is undeterred. You can't hold him back. You can't chain him down. There's gorillas on the loose. They let them out of the zoo.
Yo, they were like, look, the zoo needs money. We're going to just have to let the gorillas roam the city and see if we can raise some funds. And Have a Nice Day has broken out of the cage. Shinku didn't even have a turn after the super animation was over.
So Silverback Gorilla proving her name, but here, I like that counter, just kind of stem the pressure. And we've seen a lot of the corner pressure be a big problem for Shinku to deal with. But here we go. How do I say just staying in? It's just constant pressure and constant spinning of that meter. And then he has the health lead, right? And he just continues to go in. You think it's over. You think maybe that's a bad decision. Maybe, you might want to wait till they die. But, having that health lead has helped Have a Nice Day. It's been like the deterrent in these matches, back and forth.
Yeah, it's really been I Have a Nice Day's sequence of just coming back from life deficits, being able to keep that pressure going no matter what. The EX ball has just been so powerful for Have a Nice Day to be able to keep that momentum with Charlotte. And here's another guessing game. The Shinku got opened up on the counter hit, tried to mash there, but the string wasn't over. And now Have a Nice Day is up 2-1 against Shinku.
You just said momentum was the thing, and Have a Nice Day has been feeling it, whether it's after supers or after a throw or after anything really, just knows when to go in and apply the pressure.
And it's paying off in big dividends right now. Shinku trying to go for the spacing game once again, gets the knockdown with the Beast Cannon, goes for the overhead, nice stand-up block and a counter hit for Have a Nice Day. Gonna push Shinku all the way back towards the other corner. A big jump in there, no anti-air, and look at the life already. Cole, the round just started. Back throw here, what's it gonna be? Mixing you up, crossing up, tie your shoes.
The counter was gonna be, we're back to the neutral, but for how long? Overhead counter hit. We're gonna spend that right now?
Absolutely, ready for wide open. We need all of those builds. Don't even worry about calling the police. It's too late. We're taking everything off the board.
Bank account done. Bless the Holy Ghost done. Bless the bank account. Man, see, Have a Nice Day got my jaws all tight. I can't even talk right now. The back and forth, the intensity, the run up grab. He needs one more hit. Shinku is on the verge to try to take this back, but no. The execution.
Oh, it's super. Stop playing with me right now, Shinku. My heart can't take it.
I can't even stay with it right now. It's just the intensity between the two players. I can't even imagine how these two are keeping the mental stack on, because you have to get Have a Nice Day off. You have to make the right decisions as Zeta, and you can catch up the big damage. You have to find those moments, right? You have to find the right confirms off the 2M. You got to find the right anti-airs, because Have a Nice Day, the Charlotta, can put all the damage. You see Shinku back up, not wanting to go too far into the corner until it's his time, and now he smells it. Now he wants to go in. He's got to tie things up right now.
He needs to tie things up immediately. Shinku is looking to take this game just to put things at 2-all, but Have a Nice Day getting interrupted again. What an anti-air conversion. Went with the EX, tried to go for a meaty here. Wake Up Super is going to land again, but again, the life lead for Shinku is massive. This is going to hurt, but it's not going to be enough. And let's see if we see a ball here. We definitely do for the meaty, but Shinku Wake Up armor this time. I've seen that trick one too many times before. You're going to have to come with something new. Speaking of fresh, hold this beer.
Beautiful stuff right there to swing it back. That's going to allow Shinku to stay in the game for 2-2 between these two competitors. And now here's the thing. The denial of the meaties has been great from Shinku. The timing of the armor options has been amazing. But there has to be more. You have to be more consistent, or Have a Nice Day will run you down.
Yeah, Have a Nice Day has definitely been able to put the foot on the accelerator, busting through the armor right there. Attempt from Shinku, backing up just a little bit, and here comes the laser game. It worked out for Shinku before. A jump in here, double Beast Cannon gets the hit, but not the much. But tried to chase him down with the EX ball and got clipped.
You see the movement on that? It's 2-8. This is an accomplished set of players. Take your notes right here as he goes into the skybound art. Not gonna kill just yet. He just needs a little bit more of the corner pressure. Super important right here.
Incredibly important. But yeah, that crouching medium going to stop any forward momentum from Charlotta. And now Shinku coming from the brink of being down 2-1, looking at match point.
So stressful for Shinku. He's got a lot of work to do on this, right? Because like at any point we've seen Have a Nice Day kind of just run with the momentum after, either a super or after even just any knockdowns in general. But here we go, Shinku has the corner pressure. This is a ton of damage. This is where Zeta loves to live. She's trying to put the house down. Does not want to leave. You cannot evict her. Have a Nice Day has to choose the right options, and it's the EX ball to get out in the back throw.
Yeah, but look at all that life that Have a Nice Day already lost, and there's the overhead going to connect. Plus frames activation. It's over. Finish for Shinku. Going to move on into grand finals over Have a Nice Day in a tight match, 3-2.
Oh my god, that one had my heart pumping right here. And that's the thing, is like, it is absolutely fantastic to see when you see two players of a top level like that go back and forth. That just shows you how great the top level of this game is right now, right? It shows you how great, like how big the mountain is to climb, because those two were at each other's back and forth, right? I don't like to see blow-ups. I like to see matches where they're super tight, where you see the adjustments. That's where it's the game at its best, where you see the players reacting to what they're doing, using new options and things like that. And man, Shinku is going to be the one moving on, but Have a Nice Day is not out of this just yet. If we look at the bracket here, Shinku is waiting in West Coast Grand Finals But we've also got World versus Kusanagi, Street Fighter's own Kusanagi. About to go up. Either the winner of those is going to go up against Have a Nice Day. But Dan, what's going on in the East Coast?
Yo, East Coast, Beast Coast. Coming up, we're going to have winners finals. SQ versus Lucar. And look, everybody's familiar with SQ. Going to be rocking that fairy. She has been an absolute queen in Ronin Rumble, multiple-time champion, doing it for all of the fairy mains out there. And you know what? It's going to be a tall task. But that match that we just had, I don't know. It's only going to go get higher and higher from here because it's been high octane from the beginning. We're going to see Lucar rocking another Charlotta, but this time it's going to be against the distance demon herself, Fairy. And let's see how Lucar decides to get in, because you can't really just YOLO against a character like Fairy. She's got the moves to keep you at bay when you want to advance at her, especially when the player knows the routes that you're going to take.
Yeah, no simple feat. And even though like Fairy's been nerfed this season, it just means that the Fairy players have to play a tighter game. Like the DP and things like that, the decisions that come out can't just be, mindless things that just kind of swing out or whatever. You really have to be on point with your DPs, and because her DP is slower this season. So anytime you whip that guy out, you gotta really think about it. You gotta put the brain power in there. Speaking of brain power, we're gonna see some mix-ups. Light on the other side, going for the chip. Cheetos, Doritos, or Fritos.
Yo, it's SQ trying to make it free right now, but Lucar having something to say about it. Still spaced out. GG going to drop down into the hit grab of that whip, but nothing doing really. Lucar's timing, trying to find the timings to enter into Fairy's close range zone, because you know what? We saw already SQ ready with the punish on a whiffed ball. So you got to be really careful, and Lucar is going to have a heck of a time approaching just like that. 2U sweeping him out of that ball rotation, and now it's on cooldown, and it's all Fairy's game at the moment.
Chip away. You set the GG out so you can't roll. Ooh, look at that. The chip again, just building that bar, and now you got super.
There's the activation, going to go for the Oki setup. Ball out, but bounce right back in off the backboard. Yo!
Amazing stuff. What a call right there, too. Like, because at that point, you are stuck. And you throw out that ball out no matter what they do, and usually, what Charles the player want to do? They want to do the blocker ball, get the ground going, bounce them away. But wow, great stuff by SQ. It was an amazing option. They're up around.
Yeah, definitely going to go up around here. And this is, like I said, it's a long road. All dogs go to heaven, come out and connect. Going to push them right back. There's another ball. It's on cooldown, but this time Lucar finally gets some pressure. Goes for the cross, but SQ staying on her toes, only getting hit just a little bit. Stuck in the corner right now, and Lucar's using every bit of that advantage to try to get some pressure down, but it didn't really hurt SQ that much. And now it's her turn once again. Empty demon flip, nothing doing.
Just staying ducking right there, just afraid. Doesn't want to get tossed, want to get thrown. Great defense by SQ, able to just kind of, drill out of there. That's really smart. You waited so long. You saw Lucar probably just waiting for a DP, waiting for a big punish, waiting for something to mess up here. Lucar looks a little lost right now. As SQ is just kind of running the game, but here we go. Gets a confirm EX. Square all can turn it out overhead. Just to run overhead, but not a counter hit though.
Not a counter hit, but gets the cross up on the demon flip. Going to cancel right out into Skybound Art for the round. And you know what? Just dominant as round one. Look for SQ. Lucar decided, you know what? Okay, I see the game plan. I'm going to make some adjustments and taking battle 2 for themselves. And we are all tied up. And this is going to be important for momentum, whoever takes this round.
Of course, like you want to be up here, right? You don't want to be messing around. You want to have the health lead, life lead in terms of in terms of matches here. You want to be sitting pretty, especially against a character where especially if you're going against Charlotta, you want to have that established game plan where you frustrate them, right? It's usually the opposite way around. It's constantly plus, constantly hard to punish. SQ has the ground game, but here we go. Just as I said, that Lucar is in, trying to jump in, but does get the ground combo, go right into the Skybound, Blanca ball, the super version.
Super version of Blanca Ball gonna connect, but a drill from SQ to get out of that corner and set up that mid-screen pressure. GG didn't get a chance to land, used the Blanca Ball right before, which was a smart decision from Lucar, but wow, immediately dunked back down. Hold on, sir, this combo video is not done. You gotta stay until the end. Another Oki setup here, and this time Lucar wisely decides to hold it. Didn't end up blocking enough though, off the wall, and another setup for SQ. What's it gonna be? Nice block, and here comes Lucar.
Chip away. He's looking for that last hit. Lucar trying to stay in this, but you gotta be careful about throwing the block ball. You see the GG just coming out, just dealing with the ground approach so well. And SQ's timing on it so great. We're trying to push him this time. Went too far. Joe's jump back. Wing back with the Fat Joe remix.
Yo, SQ with an immediate instant overhead attempt that gets her over the Blanca ball and a punish afterwards. That was just incredible stuff right there. Taking full opportunity of a whiffed super from Lucar, and now SQ is up 1-0. And Lucar, I mean, like we said before, the work's kind of cut out for them right now, because once SQ gets that momentum, we've seen her lock down the opponent to where they can't do anything.
Absolutely. Here we go. Lucar still trying for that chip. I mean, some of that stuff is great, but like the pushback, and you see the slight walk back from SQ just to know I'm going to get out of the situation. Punish, yes, sir. And there we go. Throwing out GG again. And just the domination of this ground game is so great, because you also see the adjustment. So sometimes throw out GG right behind and not just in front. And you're just mixing up the options. Lucar is just not finding a way through this neutral, not finding a way to get in. EX block ball not working out.
Yeah, Lucar right now kind of dazed in the maze of all the options that SQ is throwing out. A down right there going to put her up in round count for this game. And you know what? It's going to be really difficult right now for Lucar, but there were a couple of things that they were doing at the very beginning. That's one of them, making sure that that GG doesn't land on the ground if possible, because it allows things like this for a constant pressure setup. And once SQ is in the corner, Lucar can pressure without worrying about the knockback. But, you know, SQ not one to be locked down for long, busting out of that corner, trying to find the space. And Lucar, once again, the onus is on them to set that pressure game up so that they can start taking some turns.
This character was there. I thought Fairy, but you know, when the patch came out, Fairy players like, no, what happened to the character? SQ making this character look still top 3, like 3, absolutely. Good blocks, and every time that, you know, Lucar gets in, it just feels like it's only a matter of time before SQ finds an option to push him back, or they get pushed back, but Lucar just have him in the corner. But the jump over on the other side, you know, maybe this isn't the right idea. You might want to keep this character in the corner. SQ has all this room to breathe, all this room to play with.
Oh, incredible use of that standing medium there, not only for a hit confirm right there, but also to stop GG from landing. And you know what? Maybe standing medium after strings will allow Lucar to take more chances to get the pressure, because look at the life lead. Yeah, I was just going to say, SQ can't even block anything else because there's no meter, there's no life left for her. So this is something that we're going to have to look out for Lucar to use, is that standing medium that was just used in that round, because that might be a solution once they get into a range after using hands for pressure. But as we said before, SQ not going to be mixed up for too long. You're going to have to keep it changing up for someone at that caliber of play.
That's one of those things I love seeing, like between 2 players, where they just find an option in the middle of the match and say, wait a minute, this works. I can do this. Oh, just the lockdown. She was able to use the DP and still have GG for the lockdown. So Lucar couldn't move a damn muscle. But here we go, trying to get something going. The pushback. Oh, jump on. Yo, the sweep and the finish off the DP. SQ.
SQ with the behind the back confirm over the head of Lucar in the air. And you know what? Lucar immediately going back to the room. I'm not sure if this is a character switch, but it might just be a mental reset, because these are 2 tough games to lose, especially when you have to do so much legwork to get in the first place.
Absolutely. I mean, this is looking kind of long for Lucar. I mean, this is... you know, the option there, like you said, like the the medium button, just in general, using that in the neutral, trying to catch something for a whip punish, but it doesn't seem to be working out too much, because then you see SQ kind of operating in a way where it's more GG style. I was like, cool, I'm not going to swing out as many buttons. I'm going to disrupt the rhythm that I'm doing, that you've caught on to. It's a completely different rhythm. I went from rap to reggae, and now you got something completely new on your toes.
Yo, you don't even know what's going on. The beats sound a little familiar, but when you try to move to them, they're just a bit off than what you're used to. And it's really tough to continue to battle when your opponent is able to just change up the flow of their aggression and their counter hit game. Because at the beginning, we saw SQ throwing out normals, throwing out specials, just pinging the guard, pinging the guard, pinging the guard. And Lucar was like, okay, cool. I kind of got the tempo at which SQ was playing, and then it changed completely from game to game. And now Lucar going back in, sticking with the Charlotta. But this game 3, this is it, right, Cola? This is, you've locked in the Charlotta, and this is, you have to win this to continue on in this set.
You don't have a choice. You have to. Yeah, you're stocked and locked in, right? Strap in. You got a long road ahead of you, Lucar. Let's see what new options are going to bring to the table.
It's going
to be a quick 3-0.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be something dynamic here, and Lucar taking the pace a little bit slower, just trying to find the right spots. GG comes down. That's another way for SQ to just bide her time. And honestly, I do think that the slow play can help because you don't want to get blown up quickly as you can in Granblue, but you can only think that this slow pace helps SQ a little bit more than Lucar.
Because I mean, like, you're giving them time to just kind of set their options up and kind of look at where you're spacing it, because you don't have the choice of just getting it for free as per usual with this character. And now SQ putting the back all the way to the corner in punishment. We're gonna go. This is timeout. You got 15 more minutes up. What are you trying to do?
Yo,
Nice punish on the EX ball.
This is
Great
looking
awareness.
really rough. The awareness on point for SQ right now. Look at the chip. Even when Lucar blocks, he's just losing so much life. Finally gets in a big conversion here. Gonna run up, go for the overhead, but no. SQ wise to it, stands up to block, doesn't get duffed in the head. The sweep is blocked, and here we go. Back to neutral again, and Lucar gonna have to take another swing at it.
Desperation right here, and we're right out and over. And now that bar is gone. And look at SQ. Hasn't even maybe lost 1/4 of her health, but able to summon a super at any point.
Yo, any point will do. A super can come out, and you know what, Lucar, this is looking rough for this round. Tries to jump over with the demon flip, actually gets it. A little bit of pressure there, but nothing. Doing a mash there from SQ, going to get Lucar off, and here we go. Speaking of canceling in the super, there's one of them that people hate the most, and Lucar is facing down a series of match points from SQ, and like you said, Cola, this is looking real long.
This is one of the things that if you look at the last match, it was like 10 seconds on the clock. At the end, the slow pace actually helped SQ out. You know, you tried to do slow pace as Lucar. It helped out SQ way better, right? Because they were able to just say, I'm just gonna chill. Because like you can't come to me. The slow pace, you have to figure out how you're gonna use that slow pace to your advantage. And SQ recognized that Lucar wasn't like used to, hadn't trained on that slow pace and that lane play just yet. And SQ took advantage, and now set point. SQ still looking dominating in this. Meter at 100%, ready to pop at any moment.
Yo, any moment that Skybound Arc can come flying, and Lucar really can't take much more. The guard is being chipped up. Oh, caught out of the ball, and you're going to get pushed back. GG available once again. Nice block on the Demon Flip. All dogs go to heaven. Part 2 connects down activation station, and oh man, this is looking rough. She can cancel her normals. I don't know, Cola.
This is looking really bad, but I do see a lot of meter on Lucar. We might be able to see at least a health turnaround if they can find the right conversions to make that happen, but I don't know. SQ has got them locked in the corner. This is looking like timeout. This is looking like punishment. You gotta go to your room. You don't get to see the TV. You don't get to play on your councils at all. You're in punishment. Oh, the EX ball, we're outside. Overhead connects, not a counter hit, but still going in with the chip. Trying to get something this time, trying to jump over. I like the dash up, mixing up the options from Lucar. That's super smart stuff, but you need more.
You need a lot more, but look at this. Time is ticking down, and SQ taking safe routes now. You see only safe options. A good sweep there from Lucar, but All Dogs Go to Heaven Part 3. I didn't even know that one existed. Definitely going to work out for SQ. Backing up slowly. Yeah, that ain't going to do it. Nice blocks there. Punish.
You're out of here. SQ. Again, I keep telling y'all out there, y'all just want to run in and do stuff. Y'all just want to run in and hit the buttons, hit the combos. It ain't like that. Sometimes you gotta play the lame game. Sometimes you gotta play the neutral. And you saw how it worked out for SQ. The timeout made Lucar crack like a nut. And it's gonna be SQ moving on, but Lucar is not out of this just yet. Still loser, still could make that run back, right?
Absolutely can definitely make the run back. You know, you got time to think about that matchup, or you know, you got time to forget about it completely. Sometimes having a bad memory, especially in bracket, is the best thing because you forget about the match that you lost and focus on what's in front of you. And what's in front of us is we're going to move on to the West Coast once again for loser semifinals, and it's going to be the World versus Kusanagi. And you know what? I know the chat is exploding right now. Anytime Kusanagi is up to bat, they go wild. So we're going to see, you know, the World you've been using Beelzebub, but then switched characters out to Percival that I saw earlier. So let's see which character that Kusanagi brings to deck. We've seen the Narmaya before, you know, and I believe we also seen the Jita. But you know what? It really depends on what Kusanagi is feeling.
That's right, chat. If you're getting hyped for your boy Kusanagi, I want to see you tweet this out. Let the people know what's going on right now. He's going up to your bat, and he needs your energy. He needs your spirit. Give it to the boy. He's got to go against World. He's been putting in work this bracket with Percy. Oh man, yeah, there we go. I want to see it in the chat. I want to see people getting hyped. We're gonna see some Jada versus Percy up on deck like that. All right, let's get it. You only have 2 to win. I mean, it's the first of 2, so you got to make the adjustment real quick, just like that. EXDP, all the quick stuff to deal with the fireball, push it to the corner. Nice 2H has been blessed last season.
Yeah, definitely was blessed, and using it to great effect is the world. Overhead connects, but a DP right back at you. Another one. I got one too. Don't worry about it. Hold on.
Show you mine. Are we throwing out the fireballs off the H's right there? She's got to figure out how to deal with that, because I feel like it's hard. It's maybe harder for her to whip punish that kind of stuff. But it doesn't matter if you can just get the nice jump in. Rekka time. Push further to the corner.
And push back another DP. The world is ready with the answers. Get out of the skies. Cross up attempt blocked here from Kusanagi. Taking the turn back. Gets the throw. Set up. Going to run up for pressure. Wake up super. The leg was out, but no, not soon enough. And now no meter available. But who needs it when you got counter hits on deck?
So he's putting it up.
Oh,
Yo, Kusanagi got blown up. He tried to rush in there.
Maybe thought a fireball was coming, but no, it was the big shoulder move over from the world to take round 1.
He stopped Tyson. Oh, you're approaching me? Oh, you have to come closer. Anime style, let's go. We're still in this Kusanagi, mad as hell. You see him getting in there, overheads connecting, trying to find all these hits, the world back into a corner.
Yo, aggression, oppression right now from Kusanagi. Good counter hit from the world to get things started in this round. Going to charge up that NASDAQ, make sure the portfolio's looking clean. But the fireball connects into the throw, and Kusanagi working it meaty low. Yeah, that's going to close it out. A fast round 2 for Kusanagi.
Yeah, very fast round, fast. Right into the Great Depression, the third one actually. Stocking up again, trying to make things happen. Round start, great tag. Both players here trying to find a way in. Trial the clash, and they smoked over. It wasn't enough. Kusanagi gonna go with an EX. Rekka, we're gonna see a corner sequence right here. DP to end that.
Pressure set up, the jump U is blocked. Late tag though, going to let Kusanagi keep the turn going. And right now the world being hemmed up, pushed back, but a DP on the block, a full conversion, hard knockdown setup, going to charge up and get things ready to go.
A little too risky right there. And putting himself in the corner. Gotta be real careful here, both. The meter stocked up. Yo, the jump L. The DP right in front of your face like that. Gonna go right to the super after this. No, didn't miss. Or he missed the EX low there. Trying to get the jump back. Back in the corner.
Oh, again, the big shoulder move over connection for the world, just busting through. And you know what? Kusanagi is going to remember that for sure, because 2 rounds were lost off of the DP, and the world is showing that they are ready for this Jita. And instead of going to Narmaya, Kusanagi just frame rematch.
Yeah, they're getting right back into it. Not even worried about a thing. And you gotta wonder, like, these have been pretty high octane matches. I'm hoping Kuzuragi's taking, as you said, of those DPs. He is not. As he gets hit by an EXDP, that's gonna allow the world to stock up. He knows. Listen, I'm gonna end with the EXDP. I don't care. I don't need it for a while. I'm going to go on cooldown because I can get the stock to really get the pressure going. But will that happen as Kuzuragi's pushing to the corner? Then shimmy. He's playing 3-5-5 out here. The DP right after.
A DP knockdown for Kusanagi, but gets swept off the feet. Here comes the Gatots into a knockdown scenario. No need to charge up. Full grounded fireball going to allow him to skate on through with the flames. Another one just for your taste. Command grab whiffs.
He's going in. He's like, I'm going to get you, Potosai. I'm going to get you, Potosai.
Oh, going ahead. Hajime Saito style, the world looking at a match point. And Kusanagi, despite turning up the tempo, the man's is playing personal. He ain't afraid of the heat.
Absolutely, and all the decisions have been leading up to this. Right, again, EXDP, stocking up, knowing that if you land the hits, it's going to start Percy's game. That's all you need. You know that at any point you can come back because you have a ton of pressure, a ton of damage on deck. All your moves aren't hits, the ones that especially matter, and you can make this comeback real quick, and there's no comeback here. As he gets
the register! The register!
It up! It's the world moving on over Kusanagi.
Oh, the world with a perfect to end it with an exclamation point. 2 games to 0. A little hot under the collar, but not sweating it. Moving through into losers finals. I mean, yo, the answers were all there. They were all on the test paper. All he had to do was copy them over to the Scantron and turn it into the teacher.
I don't know if these kids know about that. What I do know is that people should be showing some mad love for the Ronin Rumble crew for bringing us another week of great Granblue fantasy action. If you're in the chat, please show them some love. Tag them right now. Tag Jeff. All the entire crew. Tag them all. Tag them also on Twitter, Facebook, whatever you got. And then also give some love to the Matsuri, exclamation mark Matsuri. Drop some love to the sponsor codes. And then also, if you can, give a little bit of love there. But if you can't, even show us some support on Twitter or Facebook or anything, social media wise is great. We got to show people that we got the action here, that it's hot here. You just saw this match. Don't tell me you weren't slamming your fist in the table and you see screaming at what's going on. So if you love it, and I know you do, show that love.
Yo, just show a little bit of love. It's so important to spread the word. Just a little bit helps. This is a community pool tournament this time around, and that just means we get to show our stuff as the FGC. That's all that means. That's the opportunity for us to throw down into the pot to show some supports for not only the players but the staff. And what we're also going to support is slipping back on over to the East Coast side. We got Dante with a T versus NYC Brandrum. And these two have battled it out before in the NLBC bracket of Granblue Fantasy Versus. So, you know what? They're familiar with one another. So familiar that they're playing the same character, Catalina Mira.
That's amazing. Catalina's still alive. And the time that we see her in the bracket this time, it's going to be a Catalina versus Catalina. It's going to be a team kill. Catalina, the Karen of the game, came back. She doesn't get to see the manager this time. She's in the middle of the line, but she's still strong. She's still waving her arms saying, I want to speak to the person who's in charge.
Yo, definitely looking for the person in charge, but you got to go through yourself. Standing H there to stuff the thrust, and NYC Brandrum with a little bit of momentum right now. Dante T going to play somewhat defensively, going to hop back after that unique ability that Catalina has to put up the wall, and we are pretty much at a even match, just even in the mid-screen, but just as I speak, Cola, here we go.
One little confirm the jump over. Not gonna get the corner pressure just yet. Trying to go for the tech. No. EX denial. Oh, put the DP. I love that. Nice little anti that's pushing back into the corner.
And can push back into the corner. And now it's Dante with the T's turn to apply some pressure. The jump out attempt going to work for NYC Brandrum. And back into the corner we go. EX thrust. No finish there. Maybe a missed opportunity. Let's hope it doesn't come back to Carson.
Got to finish off right now. You don't want to deal with this character because we've seen what happens. She can still cash out max amount of damage in the corner. She's still a danger. She's still a threat. They didn't take that away from her. Her confirm's a little bit harder to use. The 2M, though, still a blessed button. And if you get hit with that, it's going to be painful.
Yeah, no blocking available for Dante. And immediately a thrust there. Couldn't guard. Would have to have standing dodge. And NYC Brandrum going to end up with round one.
The thing about this game is that you have to be really mindful of your movement because you can't just dash and block immediately, and you got to think about those things. Your movement is really important too. You got to give yourself some time to do so, and also some time to punish as Dante gets him into the corner, going for the throw. What do we got after this? Just backing off. Oh, that 2M could have been the way out, but now you're stuck in there. You'll pick up the XDP, jumping on in there. We're continuing the pressure, but the 2H to put you right back in there. Dante T. Now the shoes have switched.
Yeah, the shoes have switched the size just the same because of the mirror. Here we go to the skies. Ares coming out, and we're going to see if NYC Brandrum is able to set up a high-low game or just a simple pressure game, maybe a throw. No, it's just going to go with the low, stagger again, checking the guard, a 2H. Where you going? I wasn't done.
The 2Hs have been great on NYC's point. The anti-airs have been kind of almost in some ways the determiner for some of these matches because you keep seeing the anti-airs coming out and switching positions or being the victor, the point of the victor right here. So great stuff. You gotta have those anti-airs on point in general in this game. That's where a lot of the big damage comes in. Those jump moves are really dangerous. Oh, speaking of danger, being put in the corner by a thrust round start, pretty dangerous too.
Yeah, you never want to be there. Dante T's got NYC backed up against the wall, just looking for a one with button, one with move to go ahead and go into that EX thrust. He can smell it. He's fishing it out, trying to see what NYC is going to do. And you just see normal and specials coming out, doesn't want to commit to anything big. And I don't blame him. Here we go. Some more pressure from Dante T. And now just the waiting game, slight pokes back and forth, but the life lead is still in Dante T's favor.
This is important. You see the tools of the character that are really dominant in this season, for her at least, the 2M, and the switching up with different things. And then when you do something with the heavy, cancel in the fireball.
Yeah, absolutely. And because the close medium staggers, oh, excuse me, hold this cutscene real quick. Because the close medium staggers have been taken out, we see a different type of pressure game coming out from the likes of Catalina. And speaking of pressure, it's up to NYC now to close things out. But Dante T not done. Oh, the DP answer.
What a smart decision. Hell, and he might have been deleted from the Skybound art, the Super Skybound on deck also, but it was a great decision. EX to put him down, to thrust away, but then there's the DP. Both of them trying to grab each other outside the distance. NYC going in right now, staggering pressure. You see the different stagger pressure right there. Trying to empty for the 2-way, they're trying to get the conversion, and then when he does it, he cancels right into his fireball. The thrust off the heavy DP. He's so close, he just needs that one little hit. Put the smooth through.
The smooth through working out for Dante T. Going to get a full conversion. Look at all the red. Went for a fancy combo, but the tech into buttons is going to close it out for NYC.
NYC looking super solid. That's a person that knows the character, right? That's the person that, this is my wife, right? I'm the one who's got the pillows. I'm the one who's got stickers all over my backpack. It ain't you, it's me. If she becomes real, she's mine.
It belongs to me. I bought all of it, and what he did purchase with that hard-earned effort is a slide on through into losers finals.
Absolutely. Moving on. That means more Catalina action coming your way. And to be honest, I now that she's been nerfed and toned down, at least, it's even hard to say that she's been nerfed like drastically. I still think she's a strong character. And stronger characters obviously in this game right now, but she's still great. She's still strong. There's stronger characters though. But it's good to see that people have stuck with her, right? They haven't just dropped her. I've seen a lot of Catalina players trying to move over to Percy. That's for the flavor of the month for them too. But it's always good to see players kind of stick with their main and say, you know what, I don't care nerfs or buffs, I'm going in.
Definitely, and we're going to be going into the next match. Is going to be Have a Nice Day on the Charlotta versus the World, who was rocking Percival and absolutely getting every read with the EXDP. The conversion rate was out of control. So let's see how that EXDP comes into play, because we know Have a Nice Day is going to want to be all up in that grill.
Absolutely, just swinging over and over again. This, a lot of Percy players would sit here and tell you that this matchup is probably pretty difficult. She can do pretty well with the Blanca balls. You can't be swinging out the long range normals because they're so active, especially the far H from Percy. So you have to be really careful about that kind of stuff. And the two H's, I still feel like it doesn't do that well against the Demon Flip stuff. So you really got to be on point with your anti-airs with Percy. Your decisions got to be really on point as well. Also, the way that his EXDP moves also makes it kind of hard to just DP that out of the sky. So you got to make your decisions right. You got to make them count. The World's going to have to really think this one through. They're going to let the intros play out here. You're going to see the whole cutscene right here before we get into the battle. Heating up the World versus Have a Nice Day.
Love to see these intros rocking, and we're going to rock right into the beginning. Battle 1, here we go. Let's see what happens. Immediately a charge up there, trying to get things started. No real punish. The space on that Blanca ball reset. Worked out, but yeah, this is a big punish here. EXDP number 1 missed, and this is definitely a change from what the World did in the last match.
And we see Have a Nice Day just going in. Oh no, there's a conversion. Didn't get the pickup though off the EX. The thrust there. Just gonna cancel the fireballs. That's one of the things that makes it difficult in this match is you can't stock up for free. You get 1 or 2 here or there, but Have a Nice Day will catch on to that. The Blanca ball will come out on reaction and stuff you, or just stay in. Back throw. There we go. Stock it up. He's taking the chance to do so. But Have a Nice Day already in the sweep, the super.
The bottom of the market fell out. It don't matter how many stocks you have. If we're going back into the recession and the World receding into a deficit, round 1 going to Have a Nice Day.
Round Star EX, we're staying in there. No, this time the EXDP does work. We're going for 5 stocks. He wants it now because he saw last round wasn't really working out. All right, damage time. You see how much damage came off there? EXDP, what a return. Take it back. Have a Nice Day. The overhead.
The overhead cross-up working out for Have a Nice Day. The pressure continuing. The empty into the counter hit overhead. And you know what? Not enough for a super, but plenty of advantage here. The empty into the low. Set him up. Knock him down. A 10-pin for the World.
That is a great, just great decisions by the World. Like you see, like he knows that he has to stock up. He knows that's the moneymaker, right? And that's been the game plan for the World. This entire tournament. The XDP, he's willing to risk it all. I love it. He's getting the 5 stocks because he knows if he can make that happen, he can make a big return. He can really take off the damage. But Have a Nice Day is like, cool. That's cool. You stocked up. You got the damage a few times. No big deal. On the other side is the World. No anti-air, the counter. He saw you try to go for maybe like a A 5M didn't work out as he gets the pickup off the wall. Have a nice day. Going with that chunky damage.
The damage is looking thicker than a Campbell's can of soup, and now the world's gonna have to figure out a way to get that life lead back. But the jump in right now and the conversion tragedy strikes. And Have a Nice Day taking game 1 away from the world after such a powerful round 2.
Dragging them knuckles across the ground at the highest of speeds. Have a nice day, knowing just to stay in there, right? Like that's okay. See, Blanca Ball right there, right? Even if you're not punishing it, you're in a range where you have to deal with the fireballs and stuff.
Yeah, that's the key. The Blanca Ball is going to be set up no matter if it's guard or on hit right now, because the world hasn't shown any punishes off of the guarded version, but world managed to mash out, get those stocks charged up, push Have a Nice Day towards that mid screen, and this Super's gonna roll through that fireball. Oh no, we're back in the corner.
Oh, almost got with the meaty, but he's got the EX. Yo, you better unfortunate as it's gonna be the Have a Nice Day who's gonna take that. That was the wrong time to DP. The staggers from Have a Nice Day, snipping that one out like yesterday's garbage.
Yo, he was checking that DP from a mile away. He saw it in the last match, and he was like, you know what? Not me. Not this time. And game point on Have a Nice Day's side. This is a 3 out of 5. So there's time. There's still time, Cola. But as you know, against Charlotta, there's not a lot of it.
Not a lot of it. You know, you see here we go, EX, DP. Yep, stocking up. But you've got to make these things count, right? Oh, nice jump out. I like kind of putting that in the gameplay to kind of deal with the flip right there. Don't want the fireballs on the ground, the gun flame, chasing them down too, but not too far. You want the right range is nice. It's gonna be pushing him for the corner, but the EXDP gotta watch out for those. He's got one too.
Yo, I've also got a DP, but the life lead is still in the favor, but as I speak, is disappearing before our very eyes. The world now in a world of trouble. Have a Nice Day pushing him back into the corner. The EX dash into the low, nothing doing. There's a 2H. Run up, did he press the button? He did!
Unfortunate, he gets hit with a double execution. I don't think this is gonna kill. He's still up.
Yo, what are you doing?
Have a Nice Day is up 2 off that ridiculous super. Threads the needle with a rock. And Have a Nice Day is almost there. Looking at the finish line. It's in sight. The world's he's got to speed up. He's got to pick up.
What's going to happen?
He's got to take some of the perks.
You got to definitely take some of the perks. You got to start spending. We need more than 300. We need faster than 365 days. We need a quick year because the world is not spinning up fast enough to keep Have a Nice Day off of him. Another EX ball connects and back into the corner we go. The world trying to find a way out. Late tech there is going to allow him to keep his turn, but you know what? The life lead still remaining in Have a Nice Day's favor.
Let's push back against the wall. Have a Nice Day. It's like, listen, if I get you there, you're in trouble. On reaction. No. What a punish.
The world trying to find a way to get something started, but it's not happening. Forward throw here is going to get a setup. Got some stocks, but you know what? Caught him going for a throw. The punish with the jump over, and Have a Nice Day is trying to move on for the run back against Shinku.
They want it, but EXDP the world. Again, stocking up. He's just been relying on that so well. But, you know, you got to do more with these. Okay, see when the stocks are pushing closer to the wall. That's a ton of damage. Look at the health that she lost. But we've seen it being made up. And even more than that, with the counter hit. EX, 2H. Look at this big pickup. Yo, the damage. She bleeds overhead to finish the round. The world's still in it.
Yo, the overhead so nice, we had to give it to you twice. The world going to go ahead and put themselves on the board and desperately need it because this is match point. You gotta convert.
Yeah, you gotta do it right now. Oh, but the whip DP, this is bad. This is the problem. You gotta play like damn near perfect because you know the Have a Nice Day is gonna punish you. Wow, the interruption using the Blanca Ball. EX on the other side, trying to open up like it can, but it's sealed real tight right now with the world trying to stay solid, trying his best. Flip them H's, the fireball, switch up the pressure, just trying to find a way to stock up, knowing that that's the moneymaker.
Yeah, absolutely the moneymaker is going to be able to guard here. No, goes for the standing dodge, but not a full punish. Jabs out anyway, catches Have a Nice Day, holding north, and here we go. Pressure game set up for the world, punished on the stock charge, and you know what? You can't do that too much. Command grab's going to connect, back into the corner we go.
Great jump out, another command grab. Grabbing her by the crown. Let me see what that brain looks like. As I'm gonna hit it with the roast. Put this in the microwave for 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Not done yet. Have a Nice Day staying in this, but not with the finish and the throw. The skewer.
Definitely making kebabs out of that potato, and we are seeing another game 4, the world putting themselves on the board with one of them staying alive slowly but surely. And here comes Have a Nice Day late tech. The overhead will connect again, plus frames will allow him to get a jab out for a counter hit, and now the world is showing signs of life.
I like how he's also mixing some of the knockdown options. This time went for the Oki, and this time he's gonna go for the XDP on the wake up, spinning it all right now, jump out, put you back down to the corner. Baits out the DP, punish, yes. Another sweep going in for the Oki. He wants the Oki, he got the stocks, doesn't need to stock up, the pickup, and the skewer.
Yo, heat him up and put him back on the plate. The world trying to set things up to be 2 games apiece. And like you said, we see the world now switching up the Oki options, not always going for the stock up, and it's working out really well. Have a Nice Day. It's up to them to adapt from this point forward.
It's been a fantastic run for Have a Nice Day. Just kind of swinging back and forth. It's just so intense because you see the idea is like, I'm gonna stick to my game plan. I have to stock up, but switching the things in between, switching the things that happen in the neutral in between to land those stocks that have given the world kind of this breath of fresh air. But as I say this, into the super, Have a Nice Day is gonna put them in the corner. The low, nice delay there. Wait for the super.
Yeah,
or wait for
delay. A counter hit again. The register wide open. I told you to lock up before you leave the store. What is going on? Have a Nice Day. Wow. Yo, don't worry. We're going to send the checks in the mail. We'll send it to you. Don't come to us. Have a Nice Day. Going to look at the tables turn. 2 games apiece now. The world coming back.
Absolutely, the world's still in it. Have a Nice Day. Putting the pedal to the metal, but the way this is where it starts. Gets the stocks, starts spending.
We go. We see that pressure game going, switching up between grounded fireballs, full screen, and short. Just trying to catch Have a Nice Day. Maybe throwing out an errant ball. The distance game is working, but a whiff DP.
Oh, that could have been worse though. But the DP's gone. This is a ton of damage. Skyboner, no, it's gonna spin it for the X ball. There's the Skyboner. We should get quite a bit of scaling on this. Still alive. One more decision. The wake up super is not gonna be it though. I'll tell you that. Now all that meter's gone. That was probably, just to get them away. Just try to get something going. But Have a Nice Day. Undeterred. Overhead. Oh no! Don't let this come back. Don't want this to be the comeback. The world needs us right now. And if you're the world, you want this. You're hungry for it. The jump in wasn't deep enough from Have a Nice Day. Overhead. Good composure. Block it out. The chip damage.
And Have a Nice Day, setting up a match point for them, weathering the storm that the world put out at the beginning of the round. And now it's up to the world once again to figure out a way to make Have a Nice Day change things up and to get momentum back on their side.
Painful. Nice. SFRH, great confirms, spending all that meter stocking up. There we go. It's gonna get moves more powerful. Even if those, even those things are coming back, the stocks are coming back. You've got the stocks, the 5 stocks on deck to make things happen. But the air throw might deny you. Have a Nice Day's pressure might deny you from the victory. There we go. Plus frames. Base out the overhead, the jump over. Man, the back and forth between these two, staying consistently plus between each other, trying to find that one moment to find the confirm to finish things.
Nice little bit of back and forth from these two, but the life lead gonna go over to Have a Nice Day's favor, and here we go. Pressure game, the world one wrong decision away from seeing themselves out of the tournament. The fake dash right there, and Have a Nice Day just backing up, not willing to take the risk.
Yeah, Have a Nice Day is like, looking for it, I'm looking for one more. That's juicy right there, but he's one more. He's just a little bit, there's still more on the plate. The piece, the potatoes are still on the plate. The potato, go for the chip.
No.
Oh man, what flavor do you like? What kind of flavor do you like? But there's the finish from Have a Nice Day. The pressure just too much. Says, you ain't cooking me tonight.
Not tonight. I don't care how much you got planned. Not tonight. I'm going to need that run back. And you know what? Shout outs to the world for battling it out and tying that up, because it was looking kind of freemium for a minute. I'm not going to lie. But the world turned the tables, pushed it to that game 5, but Have a Nice Day was like, you know what? We're going to play it my way. Welcome to Burger King. I'm going to slide back on into that grand finals, and that's exactly where we're going right now. But before we jump in, let's give a shout outs to all the players. Let's give a shout outs to the Ronin Rumble crew for doing it 10 weeks in a row. That's 10, Cole. That's 2 hands worth of fingers of fire tournaments. So show them some love on the Matcherino page. Go ahead and pass that around, use the free code, and if you can, do the sponsor quest as well, because it goes to the players. It goes to the people who are making this our entertainment for 10 Sundays in a row. And if you also can, check out that Patreon page for the Ronin Rumble crew, because you've seen the calendars, Cola. They're doing tournaments all over the place. This is work. This is work. This is not, just, this is, a little bit of a hobby that no, they're putting in the work, and that's why the quality is so high.
Absolutely. I mean, it's one of those things where I feel like everyone's doing a lot of online tournaments, but I'm going to be honest, if you have the quality that I'm seeing right here, like I feel like if I went to an offline tournament right now, whenever they return, I would see the similar quality. If I'm watching at home or if I'm at the tournament, watching the screens or whatever, this is the quality that you would get that maybe you forgot, in the BC era, before COVID era. This is the quality that you would get, right? So if you want to continue this quality, if you want to show them that love and show them support, you know what to do, and you know how to spread it too.
Absolutely. And that's what it's all about. Spread that information through. Go ahead, share the love. And it only takes a little bit of a like and a retweet to make it go from where it is to the next wave. And that's how we have to do it. We have to support each other as FGC community, because we're all in this together. Like you said, this is before COVID. So this is during COVID, excuse me. And this is what we need to do moving forward. And honestly, what we should be doing in the first place. So not to harp on it too much, but check out that Matsuri page. Just show some love, because it is well received. Whenever someone that runs an event like this goes ahead and checks it out, and someone's saying, "Yo, I shared the link," or "Hey, I thought Ronin Rumble was fire this week. I'm so glad." That goes a long way for the people running it, and it's so important. So I cannot say this enough. Make sure that whenever you can, just spread the love.
Yeah, spread that love. And this the thing is, like, this is provided an arena for all these players to play. Because I'm listening to Marginal Obama Jr. talking mess about the U.S. All I'm saying is when COVID comes, it starts to lessen, and we're able to leave our houses, let me see what happens. Let me see what the U.S. Let me see what happens when the U.S. comes to visit Japan, or vice versa, and then tournaments start up. Let me see what happens. Marginal Obama Jr. We're calling you out right now, bro. Let me see what happens.
I'm ready to see what happens, and let Dynamite Cola hit the mic for that one, please. Whoever's lining that one up, holla at your boys. I am so ready for it. And just like I'm ready for this grand finals moving on, we'll talk about that more in a little bit, but what we're going to move on to is Shinku versus Have a Nice Day, grand finals for the West Coast. This will determine the West Coast champion, and you know what? Have a Nice Day's got a long road ahead. This is 6 games needed. 6 games needed for Have a Nice Day, while Shinku only needs 3 and out. Three of them, and you're gone.
That's right. And, after being sent to losers, you have to wonder how hungry Have a Nice Day is. We're going to have to see it in the actual match itself. But like you said, long road, got to win 2 sets. Shinku only got to win 1. But there's the thing. They're hungry. They made the adjustments in their mind. They've had some games to warm up with. And you know that they're ready to take it back with that green blue costume. As the Goblin steps up to the plate against Shinku. Go right into it. Not even watch the whole intro.
I'm not even. Wow. That's a statement right there. The mediums will clash, and Shinku going to find himself right where he wants at that nice space out distance. Going to force Have a Nice Day to go through all of the rings to get in, and there it is. Finally, Have a Nice Day getting a hit, pushing Shinku to the corner.
Right side switch and nice. Gets the counter EXDP. Back to mid-screen we go. EX, there goes all that chip. Nice punish on that normal right there. I love the awareness by Have a Nice Day just to punish it and push it back in the corner. Like, you're not getting a ton of damage. What you are doing is get that space that you want. That range. You want to stay mid-range so you can kind of deal with the fireballs too. But here we go. EX, push it further in the corner. Take it all the way back to the other side. Man, just push it back, yo. Have a Nice Day's EX. Blancos have been on point.
Completely on point, and Have a Nice Day using them to full effectiveness. Ran up there, guarded, thought maybe an armored move was coming out from Shinku, nothing doing, but Have a Nice Day has plenty of room to make decisions because Shinku's life is flashing right now.
Skybound Art gonna spin it. Try to get something going here. But it's like you see the top. It's closer and closer to chip, right? Like 2 hits, 3 hits might do it. Shinku gotta be really careful. He rolled up a little bit too late. That's a down.
The sword.
What could he do?
You got to try to standing dodge. You could try to standing dodge, but it's a terrible situation to be in. And just like you said, that chip damage victory, Have a Nice Day knew it, woke up with super the moment they got the opportunity. And speaking of opportunities, now Shinku with the corner pressure. We're going to go into the pogo mix. What's it going to be? 3 of them into a low. Nice blocks from Have a Nice Day, but immediately anti-air.
Yep, back in the corner you go. Sit your ass down. Good chip here, but it's not going to be enough. Have a Nice Day's got to do something else. And again, here goes Shinku with that movement, just kind of backing up, let him whip the Blanca balls. That'll also put the cooldown too.
Absolutely,
Sweet.
Shinku wisely just setting up things so that Have a Nice Day makes a mistake and Shinku can capitalize all that life on Shinku's side. Why would I risk all of it? I got all these chips on my side. I won against the dealer.
They go bounce off the wall. Still in the corner, hold it down. Nice, 2M. We're staying in this. We're still alive. Shinku.
Speaking of moneymakers, that's one right there. That crouching medium for Zeta, definitely bringing home the cash to the table and putting bacon on it as well. And Shinku using it to great effectiveness so far.
How many times has it worked out the spear, the back and forth, baiting Have a Nice Day, either a punish or making them waste the meter, and then he's got them stuck in the corner, and here comes the corner damage. EX lift off, sink him down to the ground. Goes in the throw.
Oh man, this is rough for Have a Nice Day. Gonna have to make a decision. Shinku makes it for him. The throw is going to put Shinku up on the board for our very first game, 1-0.
He guided his hand and made him draw an L, but not out of this just yet. It's only the first match.
Yeah, just the first match, still a little bit of time, but you know what? We know that Shinku loves to get that life lead and then wisely protect it, keep it nice and wrapped up and bundled on the way home from the hospital. And Have a Nice Day. It's up to you to try to disrupt that flow.
Right, counter, overhand, counter, so you can see a big back up. There we go, the lift off, the sweep. Just jumping there with a pogo and the super. Eat all this damage, scaling, still alive, but for how long?
It may not be long for this world. The light bar's flashing. Yeah, you couldn't even block a skill. And that crouching medium, again, such a big button for Zeta. And Shinku makes it look broken. That's how you know the guy is good.
Absolutely. But here we go, block a ball. Now they're starting to work out a little bit more. The timing's been adjusted, so it'll help out. But not when you do EXDPs like that, because they get punished and put back to the mid-screen. 2-range EX, where we go into the other side.
Shinku has had all the answers for the movement that Have a Nice Day has tried. Latex there, gonna block the EXDP into a full punish. A gold move will get the hard knockdown. And here we go, the pogo again. Counter hit, overhead, we're cashing out immediately. You think I didn't forget you leave the register open at night? I need all the bills.
Let me get them 1s, them 5s, them 10s, maybe them 2s. I don't even know if that's legal tender. I'm gonna take it too. Shinku, looking to take this right now.
Absolutely. I mean, this is moving fast. Shinku up 2-0, and Have a Nice Day hasn't had a lot of answers for Shinku's options on pressure and defense. And here we go. We've been in this corner for a while. This is looking like one of these H&G channels, a home makeover, because we stuck. Have a Nice Day can't get out.
Stuck in the corner, lockdown, pogo confirmed. Shinku on match point right now.
A commanding match point for Shinku. Have a Nice Day. Pretty much been hemmed up from round start for a couple of battles in a row. And you know what? The EX ball not going to do, because Shinku armors right back through, runs up another block, going to get a punish on the EXDP. And here we go, Cola. The same movie over and over again. Repeat Sunday.
Bro, I've already watched this. Why is Netflix showing me this again? I've seen this one before. Oh, Night Train. Here we go. Have a Nice Day saying, wait, there's a second ending. You forgot about this one. As he gets a Demon Flip command grab. Barry, oh, is this going to work? And it doesn't. Unfortunately, it's all that damage put back in the corner. What a great decision by Have a Nice Day. Try to stay alive.
Absolutely. Have a Nice Day finally getting a turn. We get to see the other side of the stage, but not for long. The 2H into the beast cannon conversion. Shinku gets the pressure for the win. Counter hit. I told you to close up before you leave. Do not leave that register unlocked. He struck several times, and he's going to take all of it this time. He got into the back safe in the office.
In and out, 1, 2, 3, nobody's place but Shinku, who is moving on, waiting in the wings to see who is the coast champion. But we ain't done yet. We're not done yet at all. We still got a few more to go to figure out who's going to be fighting Shinku in the finals. And these have been some great Awesome, exciting matches, man. The Zeta players, y'all have been certainly blessed. Your character was already great before, but I saw you sneaking into the offices saying, look, my character needs this and that, putting the documents in, and guess what? It worked out. But you know what? Even if this character didn't get buffed, it don't matter. Shinku would have worked it out anyway.
Absolutely. The caliber of Shinku's play can be seen in the way that Grand Finals was played. It wasn't just about what Zeta can do. It was that Shinku was playing the player on the other side of the screen, on the other side of the stage, and we saw that all the answers were there. The anti-airs were there. The range game was there. The ability to recognize, you know what? I got a massive life lead. I'm going to back up, force them to come to me, run into these spears, get the confirms, and switch up my pressure game on knockdown. It was all there. It was a full display. If you want to see how to play Zeta, watch that Grand Final set because it was just incredible play. And it wasn't against the scrub. We saw Have a Nice Day battle it through the bracket back to get that rematch.
Absolutely. I mean, this is the one of that rematch, but that's the thing. That's on the other side of things. Shenku was like, listen, I know what I need to do to keep this solid. You saw the approach dealing with the EX Blanca balls and the Blanca balls, switching up the options. If I do the thrust back, maybe I'll intersperse a stance right there, the counter right there in the stance. Things like that, those adjustments will keep your opponent on tilt, keep the option cycling through, and there's no way they're going to catch you.
None at all. And when Shinku woke up in that winners final set, he used the wake up EX armor a lot. In the Grand Finals, he only used it once or twice, and Have a Nice Day was respecting it quite a bit on the rare times that Have a Nice Day got a knockdown. Run up and block happened a lot, despite Shinku not even going back to that tool.
Still, great matches, great stuff by Have a Nice Day.
All right, we're going to take a 5-minute break. Mothership beam down some messages for us, so we're going to take a quick one. Go ahead, refresh your drinks. Go ahead, grab a snack, something healthy out the fridge if you can. Get some pizza, fruit, whatever you want. We will be back to the action. Don't go anywhere because it's every match is getting hotter and hotter, and we haven't even reached the apex.
Welcome back, everybody, to Ronin Rumble Top 8. I'm one of your commentators, St. Cola, and of course, I'm joined on the mic by Dynamite Dan. How you feeling, Dynamite?
I'm feeling especially spicy because we are going to keep it schmoving on in this top 8 brackets. But before we do, Cole, I believe you got a shout out for one of the big homies.
Let me give some big love, big blessings to Lord Jimmy Bones for that big boy donation. Yo, if you're in the chat, show him some love. Show that man, give him a follow on his stream. Jimmy Bones, give him a link to your stream. Give him a love on the Twitter because that's a real homie right there showing support to Ronin Rumbles as we move on to this top 8. You know you love the action, and he showed his support. Show him some support too.
My G's all up in the chat. Let's see it for the Lord himself, Jimmy Bones. Shout outs, man. That's what, you know what? What can you say about LJB other than one of the biggest homies out there? And we appreciate that love.
Absolutely. We're going to show you some love by showing you some great Granblue action in return. NYC with that Catalina Carrot all up, ready to go against the car.
Yeah, Lucar, another Charlotta rocking it out on the East Coast side, trying to battle it back to get that run back against SQ. But first, you got NYC Brandrum sitting here on the Catalina, trying to make it even more difficult for Lucar to get that run back.
Yeah, absolutely. And I got to imagine with the nerfs, Catalina can still I can still think she can play pretty well against Charlotta. Fireball pressure, staggering. 2M, great for punishes, and the cash out in the corners. Great anti-airs. You know, she's got everything she needs to, I think, deal with a lot of Charlotta's wacky tools, but not things like that.
Definitely going to be a punish there. Noble execution coming down, dropping the sword, cutting the throat, and this is going to even things right back up for the most part for Lucar. But you know what? Once again, like you said, crouching medium, bless button for Catalina, going to keep Charlotta from just doing all the willy-nilly things. However, Lucar looking for one opportunity. The ball is back up, but going to get pushed back into the corner. And here comes NYC Brandrum.
Fireball pressure has been working out so well against the car, stuffing so many things. You saw the EXT flip kind of come out, and unfortunately that was just put down to the ground. His fireball gone though, so we're gonna go in. NYC knows with the stocks, but then there's the throw. Card staying in there now right after the block of ball. The chip, trying to find a few confirms to make things happen. EX block ball gets blocked though. Each fireball going for the chip. Anti didn't want to chance it. I like that. Not saying too risky as we have 10 seconds on the clock. A lot of damage has been put on the table, but the down from the 2M, baby.
Yo, the stare down going to work for NYC. I'll see you at high noon. First one to draw wins, and it's NYC Brandrum to get round 1.
Unload the whole clip, and it worked out. Thrust on wasn't well spaced, but not a big punch from Lucar. Gotta get a little more up at the fall rage, though. To the corner. Two sides there. Same with the chip.
Yeah, push back to medium, the clash, another stuff from that fireball, and NYC Brandrum going to make the most of it, pushing Lucar into the corner, but Lucar attempted to roll out, gets clipped there. Oh, not the biggest of punishes, but still, momentum's on NYC Brandrum's side. Here comes Lucar, EX hand, or just regular hands, going for the overhead, punish attempt on the backup from NYC Brandrum, and we're back into the corner.
Sure, and I like that, the jump back to him right there. Oh, but the forage lands with no conversion. Car wasn't ready. For the throw, use the block ball to cover the distance, and it's working out. You know, cover the distance, use the block ball, just get right in there. EX this time. Oh, no, on the other side. Crossed them up like grandma.
Yo, crossed all over tic-tac-toe, and Lucar's gonna take that round, even things up. And you know what? I like the adjustments there from Lucar. Here comes that Charlotta pressure. This ain't an adjustment. This is a flow chart. Overhead counter hit, and here we go. Pressure game. EXDP will give NYC Brandrum some breathing room.
You saw that he had the light, you know, the 5L right there. Had to kind of wait and stagger because that's one of the changes. You can't just 5L, 5L, 5L all day. Oh, back though. Okay, so moving through. Risky, but it works out. NYC still in this.
Yeah,
for the final confirms to do it.
Trying to make all the right decisions, but right now it's NYC Brandrum with the pressure. An anti-air again, and he's been on point with the crouching heavies, knocking that potato out of the sky and back into the skillet to finish cooking.
We're going to have hash browns tonight. Looking to do it. NYC's got the anti-airs on deck. I feel like you have to have those, right? To kind of establish the fact that you can't just demon flip all over the place. You have to be smarter. Dash up throw, one round start. And the fireballs right after. Like the interspersed fireballs has been really well in stopping some of the block ball pressure or even trying to stop and throw with those thrusts coming out.
Yeah, the thrust right now has definitely been beating the startup on the ball, and you know what? It's making Lucar decide, am I going to thrust? When am I going to do when I'm on the ball and try to challenge that thrust? However, Lucar able to get a punish off of that with the block thrust from NYC Brandrum, the DP to catch the cross up, and another crouching heavy from NYC Brandrum.
Go right for the skybound art. Gonna spin it, ice on the wrist. Looking glistening right here. Doing enough to kill. Scaling heavy, but guess what? We're so close to doing it. Oh, nice reaction! So I'm going for the far H again, stuffed it. What's for Thanksgiving right here? What's left on the plate? An EX thrust. Shuts him down.
Dip that potato in butter, and man, you know what? NYC Brandrum is running away with the momentum. This is going to be very difficult now for Lucar because all of the answers that we normally see from Charlotta have been stuffed by NYC Brandrum, just making really good decisions on some of those tricky mix-ups. There's another one, crouching medium into an EX thrust. Finally, Lucar gets a hit.
They're interrupting those far H's so many times, over and over again. Just 2M, buffering it to him. That's still a great button. This character, we've seen a lot of Catalina players, disregard the far H because the 2M has been so strong. It's still, probably one of our best buttons in the game.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the strongest buttons for the character, maybe even in the game, as you said. And Lucar, just trying to survive right now. The life lead on NYC Brandon's favor, and it's going to be rough. There's a standing heavy, clipping him out. A fireball again, stuffing the ball, and another EX thrust into the corner.
He's looking to finish it off. He's going to have to overextend. That's one of the key things in any fighting game. Not overextend. Don't put yourself in a bad situation. NYC's backing off, but don't get too close to the corner. This could be real bad if you put yourself into the corner. When you get hit with a counter hit, overhead, normal execution, wash your neck because I'm coming for it.
Keep it nice.
Yes. Oh, it is. Yo, that's the thing is you walked too far into the corner and then you decided one slight time to try to swing back, you get clipped in the mouth.
All it takes is one check hook to knock you out if you're not expecting it. And Lucar looking to put themselves on the board with DP there. Not enough time for that standing medium to punish. And here we go. Here's the spacing game that NYC Brandrum wants to run. You want to keep Lucar at those distances where you are at the advantage, where your character's normals are going to win out. We saw a thrust there, punish the attempt to close the distance. There's the roll through, but you always got to be careful with that crouching medium.
Options into the neutral. The neutral denied with the EX flip, and those Bronco balls coming out. You see the neutral just gone. Neutral, he needs that as we get it confirmed into the sky corner. Not enough to kill, but you're in the corner. This is what Charlotta wants you. Locked down with the EX for the finish.
You tried to press a button, but it wasn't your turn yet.
You gotta know when to do it. You gotta know when to do it. You get clipped. And by a character that does so much damage, like Charlotta, it's unfortunate.
Ooh. But wasn't unfortunate was that clean anti-air that came out from NYC Brandrum. Going to go into the throw here, pushing Lucar back into the corner. This is a 1st to 3, so you know what? There's time still for both of these players to adapt, and we see Lucar has made some changes to the gameplay, and NYC Brandrum is going to be, interesting to see how they deal with the new shift of aggression and the roll through. Nice block on the EX thrust. Lucar goes for the switch and gets the cross.
Overhead counter hit. Oh no, caught him reaching. Going for the skybound blocker ball. We're in there. No reaction. We're just gonna get the jump in. I like that. Staying solid by Lucar, not trying to go with anything risky. That could have been bad, but never mind. There's the down. You saw a few options that were maybe could have been worse off, but Lucar kept it mostly solid. Turn out the victor.
Yeah. Ended up being effective. There's the neutral jump light, going to get a nice little conversion there. Check the legs, caught him pressing a button, counter hit, confirmed the overhead block. NYC Brandrum takes their turn back, but still stuck really close, dangerously close to that corner. Wow, Lucar tried to jump up there, got tapped on the dome, gets the neutral jump overhead, and here we go. Back to the other corner, reset, not going to do it. Overhead connects, but NYC Brandrum, the life has disappeared from his side of the bar.
But here we go. This is where Cat wants it. Into the corner. Didn't get the pickup, but no big deal. She's got you locked down. What is next? Oh, wake up, Super. That is what a reaction from NYC to get the trade, go right to the combo, the awareness, the mentality. What? That's amazing. Yo, come on back.
Yo, definitely. Let's see that one again. Run it back on the replay because that was incredible stuff from NYC Brandon to interrupt and get the conversion to close out a round. And this one definitely makes it much more interesting. There's a clash into a crouching medium, fireball knockdown. DP from Lucar, get off of me.
Yeah, I know it's overhead some of the hardest ones in the game, to be honest. Not as active as the other one, so you need to be careful about throwing that one out. Lucar interrupted that pretty well. And now the health lead is in Lucar's favor. As he gets a punish, it's going to be even more. Going to the Skybound Heart. All into the corner. What you've given this person meter. One side switch and, one conversion will even things out real quick. That's a denial right there. EX.
Oh,
didn't have enough. But the heavy swinging it down like a hammer. The DP to finish with a BM. No, Lucar up 2. This was looking really difficult at first in the first match. When NYC had won it. But now Lucar is looking really solid right here on game point.
Yeah, Lucar is looking like the defensive walls have been reinforced. Going to try to figure things out so that they can get that run back. But we've seen it before. NYC Brandrum has come out with some adjustments and some knowledge to put themselves into a winning position.
YC got him in the corner. Oh, no answer. You see the counter hit. Probably trying to go for 2H. Unfortunately, got stopped by Turkey Dinner. Car pushed back with the EX Fireball, though.
Looking good for him. And I see Brandon trying to make it incredibly difficult. Another crouching medium to stuff out that heavy. Oh, caught the whiff! Not enough for the animation, but I don't need it. This is the short version.
See it. Yeah, hit the start button. I don't care. I'm bringing it back. That was amazing right there.
That was good stuff. And when I see Brandon just backing up, catching the whiff with the super. And here we go. This is desperately needed for NYC Brandon to continue on in this bracket.
Those overheads are getting stuff every single time. Like, we haven't seen many of those land, unfortunately. Lucar really on point with the DPs.
Yeah, Lucar has been incredibly good with those DPs. The conversion rate massively high. I actually don't know if we've seen any of them blocked, but you know what? There's a block thrust, and he's also been good on punishing that thrust opportunity from NYC Brandrum. And here we go, back into the corner again. Lucar going to have to make up this life lead and look for a conversion. That's one way to get a start. Demon flip low, neutral jump, nothing doing. NYC Brandrum tries to jump out, but here's the Skybound art, the super version, excuse me.
Man, what an anti-noble execution. Put your head on the chopping block because it's match point for Lucar.
Oof. Lucar sitting here at match point, waiting to get back to SQ to get an attempt at a rematch in NYC Brandrum. This is do or die situation.
You gotta do it now if you're NYC, but it's not looking out. It's not looking pretty. It's looking real ugly as he's getting up pressed in the corner. All these blocks, all this chip is gonna be adding up because you know that Lucar is looking for that final situation. The meter's on deck. And it's really important, the awareness that you have to build all that meter and then land that final hit. It's such a simple thing, but to have this for a lot of players, you get so much damage off your Skybound art in general, and you can make it happen real easily to jump over Skybound art Lucar over NYC for the finish.
Oh, what a match between the two, but Lucar's going to get the better of it right there. It was just aggression, oppression for that last round, and now the dance, the do-si-do with SQ is locked in.
You can promenade yourself all outside of the bracket because it's going to be Lucar moving on, but you know what? I'm going to give big props to NYC for sticking with the Cali and the Karen, everyone else, my character's not that good, Kelly's not that good, but you know what? They stuck with the character, they made it this far, and who knows? Next week could be a way different scenario, way different story. But the only story we're getting to see right now is top 4 of the East Side for Grand Finals to see who's going to be moving into that final, that real. You see here, look at what's on the list. Look at what's on the menu. SQ versus Lucar.
Yo, this is a run back of winners finals, and we saw SQ not only take it, but take it commandingly 3-0. So Lucar, like you said, had the time, was warmed up nice and ready to go off of that losers finals win. But you know what? It ain't easy beating SQ's Ferry. So it's going to be up to Lucar to really force the situation right out of the gate. He needs to be going 100 miles per hour at round start, because once SQ gets that time to set up the rhythm and momentum, it becomes a very dangerous guessing game.
Absolutely. We'll be moving on to this match here. I can't wait for this grand finals because it's going to determine who's going to determine the champion of the coast, the coastal champion. And man, but this is hard, man. SQ though knows how to deal with the zoning game. That's going to make it real difficult for the potato.
Yo, got the whole ghost types Pokemon squad on the other side. Intro's interrupted. We're getting right down into a grand finals for the East Coast, SQ versus Lucar.
Round start. SQ's already got the lead. Gets the conversion. Send out GG. Waiting for it to step in, and no, Lucar. It's gonna stay solid. This is gotta be difficult. You gotta find the way through the neutral. We saw this before. It was so hard for Lucar to approach and just trying to find a way in with the M, but it didn't work out in time. Will it happen here?
We'll have to see. Lucar trying to use the ball a little bit more, not worried about running into a button because they know once that GG hits the ground, it's big trouble. And here we go, the pressure again. SQ on the back foot. Lucar trying to even up the life and get positional advantage on the stage. There's the demon flip throw. Big damage off of this.
Tons of damage, not enough to kill just yet. This is a change. Lucar needed. LL overhead does it. There's a counter. You finished. Even if you would have survived, Lucar with the dominating first round there. You thought it was going to be SQ? Whew, I don't know about this one. Things have changed. Things are switching right here. The script has been flipped.
The DP to stop the instant overhead. Lucar is moving at the momentum that I said. I said you needed 100 miles per hour. Don't worry about the speeding ticket. You can pay that with the winnings if you come out on top, and it's working out. Another demon flip throw.
They get the pickup. Wake up with the buttons. SQ had to do it. Overhead, all this working out off the heavy, ending with Beppo. What else we got? Just moving, just waiting for a reaction from Lucar. Anything? No. But all the chips are starting to add up. Lucar finally trying to get the ball out to Niall from GG. Send it back down.
GG saying, hold on, you're not through just yet. You got to block a little bit more, and SQ taking full advantages. Nice block on the crossover 10, but Lucar does get that precious corner and a crouching light mash out. Here we go. Here's the setup. Lucar's life disappearing at a rapid rate, canceling into that chain special.
This is super difficult. Can't get hit with anything because it'll chain into another move and spell, doom for Lucar. The pickup, there we go. Evening things out. SQ, but I'll tell you, that was hard fought, especially compared to the last time they fought.
Yeah, this is looking a little bit different for Lucar. Despite the fact that SQ took that round, the aggression is there and is putting SQ on that back foot. However, the Spidey swing into the escape, setting up the GG, and Lucar can't find a way out. Two big counter hits there. It's going to take a chunk of life off.
Next time, you really get that pushback going. And now you got to play the neutral because you can't get this character off you. Got to wait for the return of the stock. And now Lucar knows that, going for the approach, just staying in there. Overhead gets denied. Block, SQ taking the turn back. Ulu putting it back to the mid screen. So now GG. The check.
All the class, but it's going to be Lucar's favor. Cross up block. Another switch. Which side am I on? You don't know. Cancel into the Skybound art. And here we go. One guess away is Lucar from taking game one.
Super close to do it, Lucar. Trying to go up, and this will be a great dominating thing to show I made the adjustments. EXDP is one of them as the first finish happens for Lucar in their favor.
Wow, Lucar showing. You know what? I hit the refresh button and on the mental, I'm coming at it from a different angle and taking game one, much needed for them. And let's see the adjustments that SQ does, because SQ, she only needs 3 games. So there's plenty of time left for the changing of momentum that we know that she's able to do. Like you said, in winners finals, able to change that rhythm up and throw the opponent off even when they're on the offensive.
That's correct. Now we're trying to play this mid-range, trying to figure out something. There we go, nice reaction. Unfortunately, I had enough time to block. That's the thing about like SQ is they know how, they know the distance and the timings of when GG's going to be coming out, right? So like if you can throw out GG and it gets blocked, like SQ's going to have enough time to block. But it's hard to block some of this pressure. No, he's going to answer back with the buttons. Time for a setup, light, you get caught. On the other side, heavy. In the Skybound art, finish with just a heavy. You need the DP after.
Yo, you see those 2 deer feet kicking the forehead in? That was damage right there.
Right through the car window. SQ, the solid stuff.
There it is. All dogs go to heaven. GG setup available, backing up, forcing Lucar to put themselves in the corner. Hula hoop chip damage, block on the ball. A little bit of a punish there. The roll through and the overhead connects into a counter hit. The cross up. Lucar is moving. He's making all the decisions right now, but gets swept. And here we go. The reset back into neutral.
I gotta say, SQ's a little more aggressive this time. You know, I think that's kind of the way you have to play because Lucar has been keeping up the pace. Wow, what an anti-air. I don't know how that happened, but it happened. SQ with the ballsiness.
Yeah, it worked out really well for SQ. There's GG again, right on top of the dome. Nice ball to escape, but now it's on cooldown, Cola, and Lucar has to be big chilling far away from that fairy.
SQ's got, you know, you can't get hit right now. You can't get hit. You have no help. Skybound is on deck for Lucar, but speaking of not getting hit, either of them can't do it. Now SQ's gonna go for the cancel. I like this because he only needs a check. But if you leave your button now, you're gonna get checked. Lucar with the noble execution, swinging down that button.
Like, I know you weren't pressing the button there. You know the hitboxes on this Super Skybound are. You must be wild thinking that was going to work. And Lucar going up to even things out. And here we go at another round 3.
Absolute trip right here. EX, time to send out for the mix. The pushback. I like that. You know, jump back. There you go. Let those stocks come back. EXDP. Look at how much health Lucar has lost in this exchange.
Yeah, just trying to get in and lost almost half health. SQ doing a great job of keeping him out, but here we go. Lucar finally get in, finally some dividends, but the jump back for the demon flip into the hit grab, the GG setup, the roll through. You got to hold all of this. The pressure is still there, the chip damage, and now SQ in the perfect position. Has to block though. Here comes Lucar. A check again.
Nothing's going to be happening here. SQ is like, she's putting the queen in queue right now. There is no fear, no hesitation, and now she's got the super on deck. All she needs is a few confirms to do it. Lucar, we saw this before though. That one check, that one normal execution, swinging out. The big stuff.
Yeah, you got to be careful. That Super Skybound art is charging, flashing, but the jump back into the heavy, gonna duff the dome, and now SQ evening it up. One game apiece, saying, hold on, you know it ain't gonna be easy against me.
And this is difficult right here because there's been a back and forth between the two players, but SQ, the aggression has been put on, being more active has been put on there too. So as Lucar, you have to recognize that, like, oh, now they're going to be not only like kind of calming down neutral, but also dominating it too. So how do you deal with the options that SQ is going to be putting forth? And when you get down to like a low amount of health, oh, never mind, you do things like that. You call out the XDPs and you go in with the X blocker ball. Says, you know what, I'm just going to go in. The time for talk is done. I'm going in. SQ with the answer back. Man, what a return. All this was just back SQ's favor over one exchange. Resources on deck to do it too.
There's the block there. Lucar trying to get in, but the crouching heavy, the lion tamer, going to put things back into SQ's favor. And whoever takes this one obviously is going to have a huge amount of momentum going up 2 games.
The whip crack and you hear it just snapping, bro. It's coming down, and you got to be careful because as Lucar, you want as much, much of an advantage through this sets as possible because you want the other one. You want the reset. You want to be able to drag SQ down to losers, but it's looking harder and harder. But here we go, shutting me up with that smooth through, the sweep, the jump over, the blocks. EX, where are you holding? You're not holding the block button? Didn't they teach you that in the tutorial? XDP though, coming up from SQ to get some space.
Body swing in, forcing Lucar to back up to that corner just with the placement of GG. There's the heavy there into the EX ball. That's down. Again, snapped out of the air. Don't you dare approach from that angle, but hold on. The DP from Lucar will keep things from getting a little too dicey. And here we go, back to the neutral. Life lead was looking even. SQ going with a mix-up option. Not able to throw out that GG. Gets stuffed in the dome. And Lucar finally pressing forward.
Defense is so great. You saw the overhead come out, not a counter hit. And now they just know. She just knows that she's one confirm. But speaking of confirm, gets it. Noble execution. How many times is she gonna lay the chop down?
Here we go, another battle 3. Once again, the noble execution off of the air block. Lucar came with the faster button, got that counter hit and canceled straight into Super Skybound art. And this is it for this game. And Lucar is making a good bid for going up, pushing SQ into the corner early in round 3.
Absolutely here. I mean, this has been close matches between the two. They're all even out on rounds right here. Make your statement now, especially if you're Lucar. You want to stay hidden. You want to drag them down to losers. Drag them down to hell with you and see who can survive the heat.
And the heat is definitely turning up further and further. Lucar losing health. All dogs go to heaven. Connect. Back into the corner we go. The jumping, you got to hold all of it. Nice block on the instant overhead, but you're still stuck. The hula hoop going to connect. And another setup. Yes, just pressure from SQ. And here it comes, Cola. The special, the ball. You got to hold both sides.
So Lucar still alive. EX trying to take their turn back. Staying in with the pressure. Oh, trying to go for the air grab, but it was a whip. But those buttons are, as he ends with the DP. SQ has the range, has everything right now. Knows to not overextend because that would create a terrible disadvantage. Not going in. This is a case study. We're just chilling out. There's the finish. Jabbing it out. SQ is on game point for grand finals, willing to deny Lucar the run back in full for another set.
Yeah, Lucar's trying to pull SQ down in the losers, but SQ, the decision making that they make when to hit buttons, more often than not works out so well for them that it's scary to pressure a fairy. Think about that. Even with EXDP down, when you're trying to jump in, there's so many different ways that SQ has clipped up Lucar that it's made the approach difficult even with EXDP down.
It's wild. It's almost like, that's the thing, is like, as a player, you have to have your timings right. That takes great recognition of like what the other person's gonna do, and then also like when it's your turn and when can you press? When is the right moment to press? Not only mathematically, but by your heart. You know, like when can I actually take my turn?
Yeah, and that's something that shows the experience and skill right there, and that's why both of these players are in grand finals. But SQ, once again, look at the life lead, making it a hard case for Lucar to survive and finally getting some offensive opportunities, immediately interrupted with a crouching light. GG gonna stop the ball, and you know what? Now it's SQ's game.
So it could be. Lucar, we've seen this before. Check in. So many of those EXT flips, the ones in general, have been just neutralized by just a single jab. SQ looking for that final touch, that final hit to do it.
Oh, and there it is.
You cracked the whip. Lucar gotta figure out something real soon here because it is match point for SQ to move on to the real grand finals. Looking to step over Lucar. It's 4 p.m. Looking to put the shoes on.
Yo, it's time for the flattening because SQ is trying to lower Lucar all the way out of the bracket, and Lucar needs to be able to approach. The game plan has slowed down once again, and this is shades of the last part of that losers finals. Finally, Lucar gets the EX ball into the pressure attempt, but here comes the sweep. The blessed button, nice block on the DP, and a punish, knocking Lucar all the way back to mid-screen.
Great punish, and now we're back. Oh, the trade. Unfortunately, it's going to put SQ on the other side. But you put yourself in the corner. Unfortunately, it's put this situation because you know it's going to come soon. You know it could come soon. All this range can just allow that Skybanger to bounce off the wall or go for, like, you know, the custom combo super at any point. SQ is in a great position to take this. SQ knows in this way to be defensive, to take the turn right. We've seen this happen so many times in trade. SQ's favor. One more hit will do it for SQ. The meter. SQ knows the custom combo coming out. Right for the conversion. She gets the finish. SQ's putting the queen in SQ as she moves on to grand finals.
You saw SQ there spacing that last round out for the finish. What incredible play and patience from SQ. You know what? You can't take anything away from Lucar, but that was fantastic play from SQ. Even though Lucar brought a whole different approach to grand finals and almost did it, almost tied it up, almost put SQ into that danger zone situation of being reset on. But you know what? SQ digging in and saying, not this time.
Not this time at all. You know, I'll give credit to Lucar. You know, very accomplished Ronin player. You really can't say nothing about that, right? But it's just like the options that were being presented were being shut down constantly over and over again. And it just led to better situations for SQ. The consistent amount of times that were, you know, Lucar was put in the corner from the mashed L from SQ has been, it just led to the victory of SQ. And now she sits waiting to see who's going to be the champion in the Shin Grand Finals, the finals, the Granblue Finals, as we move on to our East versus West final game. Look at the bracket. Look at the players here. Tell me that is not the cream of the crop, the top of the top. And we've seen the berries, we've seen World, we've seen Lucar pop up in here again. NYC with that cat. But you know who's in the final? Shinku versus SQ. First to 3. Who is gonna go? Who's gonna go as the victor? And who's gonna go free?
This is a straight up first to 3, no resets, no nothing, just 3 out of 5. The best person will be the winner. And whew, like you said, this is the top of the top, the tippity top, the apex of the summit. And I cannot wait to see this showdown. Intro's not even rocking. We getting straight into it.
Absolutely. We're gonna start right into it, man. I'm super excited to see who's gonna be the victor.
There we go. Now on the knockdown for Shinku, pressuring SQ in the corner, and the Beast Cannon set up into the EX. Full conversion. Look at that red. All them hits. The down there off of the sweep, and SQ immediately in trouble.
Leading out here, fireball pressure like that. Back off, establish.
Yo!
In the air. Look at react like that.
There's the pressure there. Shinku trying to just find that final hit for a conversion. You see the Skybound art flashing, ready to go, but SQ not done yet. Finally pushes Shinku back to mid-screen, but the Beast Cannon through. Triple hit, hard knockdown scenario, fake pogo, light stagger into the lasers. Now SQ can't guard another skill.
The pogo stick, blessing the dome.
Dome.
It is Sunday. It is Sunday.
It is Sunday. You got it. You know what it is, Cola. It's Sunday. Got to go ahead and send them blessings out. And SQ blessing himself, putting himself up 1 round. But here we go. The yo-yo combo, the GG stagger. Hold on, SQ. Like you want to turn up the heat? That's fine. I got that hot fire.
Absolutely. Here we go. SQ. A little bit more aggressive. The jump back. Look at this. This is working out way better. But we've seen this before. Shinku has brought it back from the brink so many times with other players. Will it be? You know, against SQ, here's the custom combo stuff. This needs 2 hits to do it. The train. Oh, there it is.
Into the drill. Hold on. This is getting steamy already. This is rough. Battle 3, of course. What else would you expect from these 2 players? And you know what? It's been a back and forth set so far. The air throw, the dunk back down into the corner.
Fantastic stuff here. It's fireball deep. Oh my God! This was the answer point. This could be super bad. If you're asking, you get 10, just like in the perfect KO.
Yeah, the perfection from Shinku. It's been nothing but love, but I'm going to have to take that first game and immediately into the rematch. Here we go. The setup from Shinku putting themselves up 1-0. SQ, though, showing that this is going to be a hard-fought one. Despite it being a perfect in round 3, it's been back and forth for both players. The stuff on the armor move, and SQ now having a quick life lead in this first round of game 2. Shinku stuck in the corner. GG connects overhead, and here we go. SQ looking to close it out already.
Here we go. There's the sweep. Activation. The down.
Oh man, this is going to be incredibly tense if we're going to see this back and forth all the way through.
Yeah, we have to see the back and forth between these 2 here. And, you know, like this, the 2H, man, I was just about to say that the anti-air's got to be on point too.
Yeah, you're going to have the whole thing. Beast Cannon knockdown here. Set up. No pogo. Went for the standing dodge to guard. Tried to go for the pogo. 10-minute. SQ nothing. Doing another throw. And here we go. SQ trying to find her way out of the corner. But Shinku going to keep that pressure going. The armor move and the closeout. Wow.
Oh, there's a finish right there from Shinku. This back and forth. This is what I like to see between the 2 top players right now. East versus West. Swinging. Into the corner, nice. Pogo, empty load, doesn't get too much off of that, but you got SQ stuck in the corner. That's where you want them put.
The SQ's been stuck in that corner, and Shinku's so good. Another double air tech in the wow, I can't even finish it. It's so incredible. Shinku goes in for the pogo, going to set up the pressure game again. You see those lights just staggering them out into specials, working at the health bar. Another Beast Cannon knockdown. SQ been stuck, overhead hits, tried to mash out, but Plus Frame's going to win out for Shinku into the Skybound art, and the SQ's in a lot of trouble.
There we go. Well, this dance just needs one more chip to do it, one more hit to do it. I don't know if it's going to happen. Throw the interruption. SQ still in this. Don't get jumped in on. Don't get clipped. The Pogo, go for the chip and the overhead caught them reaching.
Now it's time for him to start teaching Shinku, going up 2 games to love.
Oh my God, Shinku looking to make this one a quick and easy one. This is looking along. You got to do adjustments. It's just the constant rushdown has been very hard, very difficult. Nice bump on the 2M. This is where we've seen it before in the corner. This is where Zeta wants you, and with resources to spare too.
Yeah, this is exactly Shinku's game plan all the way through. We've seen him play against other players and stuff them into that corner, but SQ finally able to get out with a clean side switch combo, sweep for the hard knockdown, the jump in combo, and here we go. Hula Hoop gonna connect off the wall into the setup. You gotta hold all of it.
Here we go, mix up time. Can you stay solid? No, not with that parry though. Great interruption. Zeta has meter on the deck. Shinku can still bring this back.
Yo, the Skybound R through the whip, gonna punish it. Now Shinku has that coveted corner pressure. The Pogo connects, but SQ manages to jump out, and the stare down begins. The clash on the moves. Yo,
an interruption right there from SQ. Okay, so in this. SQ, she's swinging real hard right now. Cracking the whip.
There's the throw. The GG's gonna hold him still. Big damage for Half-Life already. Only 90 seconds on the clock. Shinku's gonna have to work up against it. And SQ finally trying to put herself on the board with the game. There's the GG on the ground. And Shinku backing up towards the corner. There come the lasers, but not too much doing the whip immediately.
Yo, where are you going? Where do you think you're going? SQ puts one on the board, but it's not over yet. This is where things get hot, right? Because Shinku is still stabilized, right? Still ready to take it. SQ's got to turn up the heat. Got to hit that. You got to get it. And then turn on the flame, right?
We ready to go. Time for SQ to start cooking. Shinku going to try to prevent dinner being served, but you know what? It's a tall task once SQ finds that rhythm and the pace that she needs to play out. We've seen it before. Crossover combo. Call her Allen Iverson if you need to, because Shinku's stuck in that corner.
There we go. On the other side, though. Shinku trying to get the overhead, gets blocked. Interruption on the rule. I love that awareness. Say, I'm going to deny you the pushback, deny you the chip. Trying to get the meter build. No, sir. Light goes for the throw to pick up. What we got after here? Just going in for the more pressure. So I dare you to DP. I wish you would. I wish you would. If you're not gonna, I'm going for the Pogo into the super. Block though.
Not timed correctly, and now Shinku armors on through. What an answer for the GG. The air Pogo. I'm gonna keep you up there. Hard knockdown. What's the guess? The standing dodge, and Shinku lands with nothing.
Nothing at all. Empty hands walking on the store. 10-5-3. Shinku on match point.
Match point, tournament point for Shinku, and here we go. The whip's gonna connect. The GG setup, instant over here, clocked him straight on the dome, blessed him like church on Sunday morning, and here we go. Pressure from SQ. Shinku attempted to beast cannon forward with the EX, but nothing doing, and now the life lead still in SQ's favor. Get clipped a little bit by the laser, but this is the position that SQ usually wants to be in.
But now this is the position you don't want to be in. Push in the corner. Looking for the counter hit, looking for some big damage. Meter on deck. Dashing down. Okay, we out of there. SQ just backing off.
There's the good confirm, and the other instant overhead again, canceling into Skybound Hearts, shooting out that hot fire conversion there, and now Shinku's life not looking too good, not looking like he's long for this round.
Slowly backing off both these characters. Shinku still alive though. EX dash into the corner with the spear thrust. Pogo lands, going for the Skybound Hour. This is super difficult. This is not going to make up the difference, but it's super close. Shinku just needs a final hit to throw. Light is going to have to do it. Just needs one more hit for the
Oh!
Shinku is the victor of this week's Ronin Rumble. 10th week.
Shinku with the 5% health comeback, just able to be like, you know what? No, this ends here. And despite all of SQ's incredible play, Shinku weathering the storm and able to take both Danger Time and Ronin Rumble in the same week. That is incredible stuff from Shinku, and he is showing that he is quickly becoming the player to beat.
Any other person would have broke down. They would have started crying. Would have put down the controller. Hit the button on the PS4 or computer or whatever they're playing. But not Shinku. Stand in there, and that's the important thing in a fighting game. It's not over until it's over. It'll be Shinku who is your champion this week. But man, there have been some great matches across the board, even with SQ, with everybody in the top 8, and even throughout the entire tournament. So give love, show support for the Ronin Rumble people. I hope you are following. Support them through the match arenas, support through the Patreon, because this is where you're going to get the highest level of action. And I'm telling you, when these tournaments come up and the U.S. is out to play, it's going to be these players who are out piecing everybody else out in the world. Man, I can't wait. I'll be putting some money down in the U.S., to be honest. The way people are looking out here, I'll be putting some money down in the U.S.
I am going to have to double down with you. It's going to be, you know what? It's going to be a double bet from both of us because the U.S. is doing big things and they have been grinding 10 weeks in a row for Ronin Rumble and the dividends are showing already. I'm ready to invest in some U.S. stock.
Hey, we're the hood at, baby. But again, thank you again, Ronin Rumble crew, for allowing us to jump on the mic. It's always a pleasure, Dynamite. I absolutely love commentating with you, and I love seeing these great matches provided to us by the amazing players who come through every single week and really show out.
Yeah, they've shown up and shown out. And Cola, as always, it's been the biggest of blessings being able to rock the 1s and 2s with you. I cannot wait for next week's Ronin Rumble because this one was nothing but fire. Shout outs to Jeff, the entire crew that run Ronin Rumble, not only this tournament, but all the other ones. And shout outs to everyone in the chat because you make this event incredibly live and fun to watch together. So for me, I've been Dynamite.
And I'm Seikola.
Big blessings, peace and love.
Peace.
Yo, what is it, you guys? This is Crackfiend on the mic here. Thank you all so much for joining us today. Super stoked about today's everything, really. Able to run everything on time. All our commentators did a fantastic job to keep the hype up. You guys in the chat keeping the hype up. Really appreciate it. But I'd really appreciate it even more if y'all signed up now instead of in the last hour. That would really help out a lot, guys. So you can sign up on smash.gg/Ronin Rumble. It starts at 1 p.m. PST and 4 p.m. EST every Sundays. You guys have been here before. You guys know how it rolls. So sign up now, please. It would help the team so much. Especially if you're not trying to enter after signups have been closed. It would help them so much, guys. I beg you. I beg of you. Do we got other slides, Kento? Yeah. Don't forget to check out our calendar over in the Discord. If you guys aren't already in there. In the events calendar, we have this up. So we have Levitations happening on Mondays, Replay Rumble on Tuesdays, and then our Ronin Rumble Rivals every Thursdays. And we've got a ton of content incoming. And KI is in 2 weeks, guys. 2 weeks. So sign up for that. And then Sam Show's right after that. Man, we got so many things going on, man. So many things in our roadmap that we're trying to execute for you guys. So, keep chiming into our Twitter, to our Discord, because we'll have a lot of information coming for you guys soon. Let's go on to the next slide. Holiday Matsuri hosted, the Game Center is hosted by Jeff on December 18th to 20th. As far as I'm concerned, it's still a go. So, check out their Facebook page to keep up to date with everything that's going to be going on there. And the handcrafted fight sticks by Junk Food Custom Arcades. These guys make some really dope stuff. They'll custom make all your stuff for you however you want it done. So check them out on junkfoodarcades.com or all their social media channels. I wish I knew what they were. And oh my goodness, I wish Sonic Soul was in here because he's so good at these Kaiten books. Loner Life and Another World 1. Yo, check these books out. I've never read them, but I've heard so much about them. And also Ryu Kasaki-san by Kaiten Books. You can check them out on Amazon, Bookwalker, Matcherino, and Google Play. If you buy it on Matcherino, it supports us and you guys and the players. So please support our sponsors. Last but not least, though, thank you guys so much for always contributing every single week on the Matcherino. I mean, if you guys were on the Dive Kick tournament yesterday, man, they raised hella money. They raised like over $750. I don't remember the exact count. It might have been over 800, but it was 700. Okay, cool. So, dude, it was it was amazing in terms of how the community comes together to support some of these one-off events that our team does to support the different games that are out in our community. And I believe that's it. That's all the ads that we have today. So again, thank you guys so much. Stay tuned. Tune into any of the events that we have this week. If not, we'll see you guys next Sunday. Sign up now, please. I beg you. Thank you. Bye.